Dreaming. Can't hear anything. Alright, I can hear. I'm gonna start off in the farming guild. See what's going on over there. We have some sweet corn to harvest. We were not lucky yesterday with our farming contracts. We went from a hard contract all the way down to an easy contract. I believe sweet corn can be picked in Varlamore. I think there's a sweet corn spot there. So there's no reason to keep this stuff. I wonder if I have any. I'm gonna hold it in my inventory for a little bit just to see if I have any in my bank right now. I wonder if I do. Get the potato cactus. Yeah, as an iron, my philosophy right now on what to keep and not keep in the bank is about how easy it is to replace the item. So like since there's sweet corn in Varlamore, replacing 24 sweet corn if I drop it is really easy. I just go to Varlamore and I pick it up. So it's very droppable. Potato cactus. Alright, need a fresh one. And I should get no good seeds. Well, I got irits? That's crazy. I got 4 irits out of an easy contract. Yeah, I have no sweet corn. So we'll drop the sweet corn. Tomato, guam, snape grass. We need to plant a fresh potato cactus, and we'll plant a watermelon. Yeah, so potato cactus is one of the ones I don't pre-plant. Because I like to just pick the potato cactus like every day. Clear the patch mask again. Because the potato cactus is like good for a high level lantidine potion. I think magic potion. So it's good herb XP. But maybe at this point I don't need herb XP anymore. With 91 herb lore. So maybe I don't need to. Potato cactus, ultra compost. Did I ultra compost? Seed allotment, ultra compost, yeah. Maybe I don't need to make bad potions at this point. At 91 herb lore. What can I not make? I mean, I still want to get to like 98, I guess. I still kind of do. So maybe it's still good to have some potato cactus. But yeah, basically, in theory, there could be a potato cactus up there right now that was pre-planted and not touched. And then I could have instantly finished this farming contract. But I kind of feel like I want to be picking potato cactus every day. Let me go check. I have 44 lantidime seeds, 177 lantidime. I have 500 potato cactus. So like maybe at this point I don't need to pick it every day. I don't know. But secondaries are the worst part of herbs. So maybe it's still good to pick it every day. Alright, so the farming guild stuff is done. Everything's planted. I do not have a Hispori. When do I get Hispori? I get Hispori in 2.5 hours. So then we're gonna go into clue scrolls. I still have all my Shades of Morton keys in the title, but I'm gonna wait a bit longer for more people to get in. More people are coming. Here they are. About 200, 300? So like 300, I'd like 320 sacred oils and turn into like 240 keys. It's like 300 to 240 is good. That's like what you expect. Because 20% should turn into gold. So 20% of 300 is 60. And 300 minus 60 is 240. But I already used a couple of keys. So yeah, that's about right. Okay, look at the clue scroll situation here. We have 4 beginners, 2 easy, 3 medium, 1 hard, 1 master box. So our master boxes are about to be full. I need to do something about that pretty soon. And we can still hold 2 elite boxes, which is fine because Shades of Morton drops elites. So we definitely want to be light on elites before we open the Shades of Morton chests. We might want to stop opening the chests and do some of the elite clues we get if we get them. But for now, we're going to do beginner, easy, medium, hard. So we're going to get a inventory set up to do beginners. And then I have some flax, or I do the flax to bowstring daily, so I don't have to spin all this flax eventually. And I think it's paying off. I have 15,000 bowstrings. So like I killed Zulrah a bunch of times, and I've just been doing the daily flax since I've been killing Zulrah. And I have 15,000 bowstrings for free basically. I've never strung a bowstring before. It's just Zulrah flax into daily bowstrings gets me there. So it's pretty cool. This will be good eventually, I think. Because I want to get the desert diary done pretty soon. I need to get like 90 fletching or something. Okay, now we're going to grab 4 beginner clue scroll boxes. And we're going to grab all of our Charlie the Tramp junk. And then let's get to it. Champions Guild. Ooh. Good morning. Hey Annie, good morning. Speak for the strange device. Cowfield Lumbridge. See, I didn't miss your stream. Thank you. I still didn't look at my Instagram. Sorry. Cowfield. Is there a better way to the Cowfield? Maybe. With that agility shortcut, it's better. I don't know. That's a slow agility shortcut, though. This is not the right Cowfield, right? Here. Maybe it is quicker to use this agility shortcut. An Instagram follow back. Still in my bed. I assumed you were. Are you in the UK too? You and that friend were in the UK. Got a casket. Or that friend you knew yesterday was from the UK. US. All right. Yep, still pretty early in the US. Leather body. Got one. Go to the Grand Exchange. Bow. Yeah, the UK was pretty cool. I've been there once, I think now. 6 a.m. Yeah. I think I've been to EU once. I went there for a Pokemon card game tournament. I went in February of this year, so that was like 6 months ago. Northeast of Alcrid Mine. The UK, I didn't really do anything though. I kind of just, yeah, I went to the London XL. Stayed around the convention center. It was pretty much a business trip. I didn't really go do much. I think I'm going to the UK again this year. Maybe I should go do at least one thing. Maybe there's like a good museum I can go to or something. Got a casket. Inside the wheat village. People smoke a lot in the UK. That was one of the surprising things. Like they smoke in very not out of the way places. Like me and my friends were walking out of the convention center and there were just people smoking like right at the door of the convention center. I feel like in America people like go out of the way a little bit. Wait, they just didn't care there. They were just like blowing smoke into the crowd of people walking by. I think one of my friends like ducked under it. Huh? I don't know what just happened. But anyway, Champions Guild. All right. One more beginner clue scroll. What? It's a stash unit I don't have done yet? That's crazy. I thought surely all my stash units were done for beginner clues. Okay, I need a chef's hat and a red cape. I do not have a chef's hat or a red cape. All right, let's go get them. Head over to the wiki. Where do I get a red cape? I buy it from the fancy clothes store in Varrock. And then a chef hat. Whoa, the chef's hat's a little hard to get. I can get a chef's hat from my house. From teak shelves. So I'll be able to get it from their teak shelves. If I didn't have the house with teak shelves, I would have gone to Shazy and Styles. Oops, I'm full screened. But I do have the house, so we can do that. So let's go get these 2 items. And then we're gonna be building a stash unit. So we need a hammer, 10 nails, a saw, and 2 planks. The chef's hat should be in the kitchen over here. Oh, these are shelves. These aren't teak shelves. Uh-oh. These look like teak shelves. Chef's hat. Got it. I'll go to Varrock. The fancy clothes store in Varrock is right here. Buy a red cape. Got our items. So let's build the stash unit right here. And store. And now we go to the Varrock East mine. And I have a feeling this is the last step of this clue scroll. What's this guy doing? Level 5. Pickpocketing a guard. It's graceful? That's crazy. I heard people saying graceful isn't good anymore after the agility rework. I wonder if that's true. They say it's not worth it. The tower on the east side of Barbarian Village. I'm getting dangerously close to have to recharge this staff. I can only teleport the staff 9 more times, and I have to go recharge it. Uh-oh. Alright, we got 4 caskets. I need to do something with these frog tokens eventually. I don't know where to go with them. I have 9. So the sawback, the hammer, all this stuff. But oh, I need to do flax still. Okay. Now we're gonna do 2 easy clues, 3 medium clues. And we'll try this hard clue. We might have to go to the Wildy, don't bank everything. We're gonna grab a Slayer ring, Speed pod, and a Bofa. Where do you have the Bofa? Grab the armor. Alright, we'll do the easy one first. Basement of the rock bank. Northern Draenor Village. Oh, I'm so excited for the 3-day weekend. Been tired lately. Oh, a stash unit I haven't done yet. The Alcrid Mine stash unit. Desert shirt, leather gloves, leather boots. I can just make some of this, right? Do I have a desert shirt? I don't. I have to go get a desert shirt. Can I make the leather gloves and leather boots though? I can make a pair of leather gloves. And I can make a pair of leather boots. And then we have to go buy the desert shirt. And then this is a easy clue scroll stash unit. So again, we need the hammer, nails, saw, and 2 planks. Yeah, today will be pretty busy. I'm going to play in a Pokemon tournament today locally. Teleport. And it could go up to 8 hours long, 8 to 9 hours if I win it. Trainer Village. Oops, not Trainer Village. But tomorrow should be chill. Then I'll get an extra chill day on Monday because we don't work. I have exactly enough inventory space for a desert shirt. Mm. Oh, there's leather boots right here. That's crazy. Gourmet Ipling. All right. We go 1, 2, 3. Casket. Easy. Put this stuff here. The Edgeville Wildy teleport lever. Back to back to back glory amulet usages. Inside Hill's house in a northern corner of Berthope. Why did the music stop playing? Berthope. Hopefully I can build my desk this weekend too. I browsed through some YouTube videos last night, and it seemed like it was kind of doable to mostly build alone. The Duke. It seems like basically what you do is you build it upside down. So the legs are face up and the tabletop is on the floor. And then the only tricky part is you have to flip it from there. And so you have to flip it up to sideways. You have to flip it twice. You flip it up to sideways. And then you flip it again. And so flipping it to sideways seems kind of easy, but flipping it from sideways to upright seems like it could be tricky. Rock Castle. I'm kind of weak. But I at least want to get started on it this weekend. If I do good in the Pokemon tournament today, I'll be getting home late, so I won't do it tonight. But if I get knocked out pretty early in the Pokemon tournament, I can come home and work on it today. It'll be pretty chill. Yeah, ideally I get it done today so I could just relax tomorrow and Monday. Alright, easy done. So we have 3 medium clues. I'm glad we have 3 medium clues. It's the most clues we have of a certain type today. Because I really need the Bandos cloak from the medium clues. It's my most needed item right now from Clue Scrolls. Oh, whoops. ALS. Because if I get a Bandos cloak, I can progress a master Clue Scroll I have. Why does my Demon Butler follow me outside sometimes? I don't know. Shanty Pass. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, this is a long one. East Ardoin, kill a guard, search the drawers in the upstairs of Jericho's house, which is the house with pigeon cages located south of the northern bank. Okay. Kill a guard. Got the key. The pigeon house is right there. There it is. Is it upstairs? Yeah. East of Lumbridge Swamp. So I believe there's a quicker way to get to Lumbridge Swamp. I believe what you do is you go to Zenaris, and then you can leave Zenaris to the Fairy Ring Shack. Puro. I'll be in Puro soon. Wait, where's the shack? Fairy Ring to Shack? So this takes you to the shack? Yeah. Oh, perfect. So yeah, this is a quicker way, I think. Not by much, though, to be honest. Because this is a pretty close run, so it's not much quicker. It might be quicker, though. Alright, we got a medium casket. On to the next medium clue. The Ham Hideout. I think we do Draenor Village teleport. But the Ham Hideout's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Draenor Village seems like the best one. When I was in middle school, I used to pickpocket ham people for clue scrolls like all day. It was so much fun. Another stash unit that I don't have built yet. That's crazy. Green Road Top. Alright, which of this stuff do I have? I think I have a green robe top already. I have green robe bottoms. Okay, I need the green robe top. And I need the mithril plate legs. I need everything. And I need the iron two-handed sword. Okay. So I also have to build a stash unit. So to build a stash unit for a medium clue, I need oak logs. So we need 10 nails, 2 oak planks. And now we have to go collect all these items. So green robe top. I believe you buy this at the fancy clothes store in Varrock. No, you buy it in the Grand Tree. So the Grand Tree, I get this. Mithril plate legs. I buy at Prith. And then iron two-hand sword. I can buy at also the Grand Tree. So I buy 2 of these from the Grand Tree, and I could buy 1 of them from Prith. Okay. So let's go to the Grand Tree. Fancy clothes stores up here. But let's actually buy the sword first. Is the sword like right here? Yeah, it's right here. Where's it? This guy? Give me an iron two-hand sword, and then I'll go down the ladder. I need a green robe top. Then I have to go to Prith. My house is in Prith, so I could just leave out the house portal. And there should be a plate leg shop nearby. I think it's here. I think it's here. Mithril plate legs. Oh, we have everything. I have to go to Canifis. How do we get to Canifis? I think we ferrying to get to Canifis. Or we can Carol teleport, but I don't think I have a Carol teleport in my house. So I think we do CKS. CKS. It's crazy how many. Ooh, give me medium clue. This guy can drop a medium clue, and I can do another medium clue. Let's see what we get. I need 2 spots. 2 spots. No. All right. Nope, didn't get it. So I'm gonna drop the candle lantern. Where are all these people? This is the minigame, I think. All right. Candle lantern. Yeah, I've had to build like 3 stash units today. It's kind of crazy. I've been another electric? Medium clue. I need to drop again. Drop the plate legs. Nope. Got curry leaves. I've been starting the stream every day with like a bunch of beginner, easy, medium, hard clues. And I haven't had to build a stash unit in days. So building 3 stash units today is kind of crazy. We're going to reset. Where? We're gonna dance and bow. Oh, CKS, we're here. But we're gonna do Slayer Tower instead. Alright, got a casket. We have one more medium clue to do. Draenor Village Jail. Or jail. We're gonna reset the left click on this. Wield where? We're gonna cry and jump for joy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start practicing pretty soon for Pokemon. We're going to Pittsburgh in September. So yeah, I'm going to Pittsburgh in a couple weeks. I think 3 weeks. But I don't really need to practice much for Pittsburgh because it's gonna be I'm gonna play the same deck I played the last tournament. But after Pittsburgh, I think I have to practice for October because a new set is coming out. Trino Village. In October, I'll be going to Milwaukee. In that tournament, I think I need to do a lot of practice for. This is way over here. It's so annoying to go to Milwaukee, though. I prefer to take direct flights if I can, but Milwaukee, there's never a direct flight. How do I get over here? What the heck? I think Milwaukee had really good ice cream, though. I like to get milkshakes when I go to new places. All right, got our casket. We have one more clue scroll to do. A hard clue. Trino Village. Trino Village. That is the spirit tree. Okay, Samrock Wizard. So we finally have to go to the wilderness. We're gonna bank everything. Graveyard of Shadows. That's there, yeah. We couldn't dodge the wilderness steps. Gotta bank all of our amazing caskets. Grab the hard clue. A spade and a dagger. 3 items. Ectofungus. Ectofungus. Hopefully no more wilderness steps. Where is this? Oh, here. Pirate Pete. Oops. General in Tyrus Camp. Berry Ring BJS. This is a very naughty Berry Ring BJs. Arduino Zoo. Alright, we're just about done with clue scrolls here. I expect we have 1 to 2 more steps on this clue scroll, and this is our last one. Yep, last up. Okay. So now we have 1 elite clue, 1 master clue, 1 master scroll box. Can't do any of it. We have 28 beginner caskets, so we're going to open these pretty soon. 22 more, and we're going to open them at 50 stacked. But we're going to open all 3 of these now. We have 2 easies, 3 mediums, 1 hard. All of these caskets give me important items I need for master clue scrolls. So we're opening all of them until we get those items. Start with the easies. Got nothing. Got nothing. 2 easies were bad. Mediums. We got a teleport. That's kind of cool, but not what we're looking for. Got nothing. 1 more medium. Got a dupe adamant helm. Nothing. There's 2 items we need out of the hards. We need a black dragon mask or a Bandos chest plate. Got nothing. Unlucky day. Unlucky day today. Let's manage these items. We can alch all of these. This goes in the house. This goes in the book. All right. We have no more clue scrolls. Let's top up at the pool. I believe it's time to go open all of our keys. We have 243 keys we made last night stacked up right here. And why are we opening these keys? We are going to be opening the gold chests. We need the rune scroll of Bloodbark. The rune scroll of Bloodbark lets us make Bloodbark armor. Bloodbark armor will give us a 3% magic damage bonus. So this is what we're going to use for the Tombs of a Mascot raid. Is our mage armor. And honestly, this will be our mage armor for a long time, to be honest. Because we're not going to get upgrades for it until we do Desert Treasure 2 bosses or Cox. So yeah, we're going to use Bloodbark for a long time. It's pretty good. It's pretty tanky. Has adamant level defense bonuses, and it makes our blood spells heal more. So it's not bad. It's good armor. I think it'll be fun to use. And then the other thing we're looking for is full Zealot's outfit. So this is something that I definitely don't need right now, but if I'm going to be doing Shades of Morton anyway, I'd like to just do it. I see myself doing collection logging stuff on this account at some point. So the more things I can collect early on that are useful, like collection logging this outfit after 99 Prayer is like whatever. But if I can get this outfit before 99 Prayer, then it'll make 99 Prayer faster. But it's not efficient to go for this item. It doesn't, the time spent to get it doesn't make 99 Prayer easy enough to justify it. But since I like collection logging anyway, I'm gonna get it early. And so what this thing does is the set, it's the Zealot robe set. It gives a chance to preserve things. Like if I'm doing an ensouled head, like sometimes I'll keep the ensouled head. I'll just get it for free. If I'm doing Wilderness Chaos Altar bones, then I'll keep bones even more. So it just saves resources like by an extra 5%. It's pretty cool. It's pretty rare. I need like 500 gold keys, so we're about half. On average, we expect to open 512. We're opening like 240 today. So we're getting it about half of the drop rate on the full set. So it's going to be unlikely we get the full set today, but you never know. So that's why we're opening these chests. There's also a bunch of alchables we're going to alch. We don't need any of this stuff. We can alch everything. The ruins will be nice. We need to find cloths as well to make the blood bark. We need to find cloth and we need the rune scroll. We need both. We need like 11 of these. And then we can get elite clues. If we get elite clues. I will do them if we get 2 more and we stack out. I'm gonna try to do them. If we get swamp paste, we're dropping it. If we get a flamtier hammer, I think we're dropping it. Are we alking it? Oh, you can high alk the flamtier hammer. Alright. That's why we're here. For inventory loadout to open these things is gonna be this. We're gonna have high alks, so we're bringing our nature runes and infinite fire runes, our teleport to get to and from the chest. Then we're gonna wear a ring of wealth. If you wear a ring of wealth, you cannot get logs. So like, we could get redwood logs out of this gold chest, but we could just go cut redwood trees. So we're just gonna make everything else more common. So we're gonna wear these 3 items. Grab nature runes. And then I opened a couple chests last stream, but I brought a full inventory of keys and that was too much. It was too many keys. So I'm gonna try to so I wanna leave some inventory spots open to hold all this stuff. We're gonna start by having 8 inventory slots open and we're gonna see how that feels. We could bring more keys next time if we have too much space in our inventory. And then we're gonna go to it. I think roughly the rarity goes red, brown, crimson, black, purple. But I don't know why I have so many crimsons then, so I don't know. I know purple's the best, so we're doing purple first. We teleport and we run over there. All right, we walk in here. And there are 2 purple chests. All right, we got a fine cloth. That's good. Need a lot of those. Adamant plate body. You find Amulet of the Damned. I don't know. I have a bunch of those at this point. They might be kind of cool. I don't really know what they're for. I think they help in borrows or something. Soul Runes is awesome. Just alkables. More alkables. Adamant alkable. Rune alkable. Death runes. And here's a guy. Another fine cloth is good. Dragon dagger is a lot of money. Now we're out of purples. So we're gonna go to the black chests. Rune plate body's good. Auto ride is got. Fine cloth is good. Adamant spear. Battle staves. Soul runes. And we're out. So I can definitely bring more keys, it looks like. I had 8 inventory spots. This is valuable. Oh god, so much swamp paste. So it is. No, I don't need to keep this. The reason I don't need to keep swamp paste is because, whoops. If you go to the wiki and you look at swamp paste, you can buy swamp pastes. The Port Khazar general store has 5,000 swamp paste. So this is an easy to replace item. So I don't think I should be wasting a bank slot on it. So we're just gonna drop it. Even though we're getting a lot of swamp paste right now, it's like, it's so much swamp paste though. I don't know. I'm gonna drop it. Put it down. It's like 40,000 gold. Okay, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it because it's like gonna be like 100k gold in swamp paste. But it's on the short list. It's on the short list. Got a bunch of stuff to alch. We can keep some of the bigger armors here, or Giant's Foundry. Like the rune plate bodies are pretty cool to keep. I have like 30 of them almost. I have a lot of adamant plate bodies. Another Amulet of the Damned. I need to figure out what to do with these. Maybe I just high alch them. They high alch for 30k. That's an option. Alright. So we can bring extra. Let's leave 4 open inventory spots. Like this. Let's try this out. Alright, so far so bad. We got no uniques. Hopefully we get a unique this time. Oh, they're still here? That's annoying. Are the Zealots going to attack me again? They are. Oh well. Fine cloth. Death runes. Rune plate body. Spear. Rune sword. Ooh, we got something. We got Zealot's boots. Alright, nice. That's one of the uniques we need. There's 3 more for the full Zealots. So that's pretty lucky we got it so early. Next key. We got a fine cloth. A rune sword. Fine cloth. We got a flam to your hammer. We can alch that. Ooh, we got the tree wizard's journal. So I think you can't get blood bark immediately. I think you have to get this one and then you get the blood bark one. So we're 1 step away from blood bark. Got a rune sword. Got some death runes. Full helm. Death runes. We got a dragon stone. Soul runes. We're out of black keys, so now we do crimson keys. We got an elite clue. Uh-oh. Got some soul runes. A fine cloth. Last key. And adamant plate body. Alright. So that was a good key run. We got 2 uniques that time. We got a Flam Tier Hammer, which alks for quite a bit. We're gonna alk the Rune Longswords. Alk the Spears. We're gonna read the journal. The journal is gonna drop a scroll. We're gonna read the scroll. Now we can make Swamp Bark. All right. We're gonna drop the book now. We can get this in a bookshelf later from our house. Put all this stuff back. Oh, we should alk the full helm. Got 90k. Okay. We got one elite clue. So if we get one more elite clue, we have to stop and try to do one of these elite clues. Because I don't want to miss out on elite clues, because elite clues are basically 1/5 of a master clue. Because every elite clue casket, you have a 1 in 5 to get a master clue. So they're really good. All right, Zealot Boots, 25% of the way there. Now we're gonna go in with a bunch of Crimson Keys. We're gonna go in with, what's the math on this? 28 minus 5, 23 Zealot Keys. Or 23 Crimson Keys. The good thing about the Zealot's robes is you don't get duplicates. So you just roll the Zealot robes drop table, and you always get them in the same order. It's like always boots first, and then it's always something, and then always something. I forget the order. I know it's boots first, though, obviously, because we got boots. Here we go. Gotta find thread. Full helm. Spear. An elite clue. So we should stop, unfortunately. We should go do elite clues. So another thing I could do is I could juggle them all. I could put them all on the ground. What's the right play here? Maybe the right play is to juggle them all. Because basically, what's going to happen is I have an elite clue that I can't do right now. I can't do it. I need the Sear Cold Bow. And if I open another elite clue and I get 2 or 3 steps in, then hit another step I can't do, I just wasted a bunch of time. Then I have to drop it and open a 3rd elite clue. Like, I think what I do is I think I just stack all my elite clues at this bank and just see how many I can get. And I've never ever done clue juggling before, so I think I want to learn how to do it. So we're going to do a clue stacking strategy right now. Let's throw them all on the floor. We go 1, 2, 3. And the clues stay on the ground for an hour. We're gonna leave him there. Now we're gonna go. So now we can open 3 more elite clue scroll boxes out of these chests. Yeah, I was reading up on this place last night a little bit while I was doing all this. And apparently this place is actually really good elite clues per hour. I think a Reddit comment said it was 2.3 elite clues an hour if done efficiently. So apparently getting elite clues is kind of hard. So this is a good place for it. So we should make sure we maximize the elite clues. Get a sphere. We get a thread. A thread. A thread. Rune plate body. Rune plate body. Adamant plate body. Rune sword. Rune skirt. Rune sword. Soul runes. Amulet of the Damned again. Death runes. Rune helmet. Adamant sphere. Adamant skirt. Rune sword. Soul runes. Battle staves. Adamant plate body. Thread. Rune chain body. And battle staves. So we made a lot of money on this one. No uniques, but made a lot of money. So we're gonna alch the swords. And we're gonna keep the skirts and the plate bodies for Giant's Foundry. We're gonna alch the helmet. Now we have like 4 amulets of the damned now. So when we're done with all these keys, I need to go look at these and figure out what we're supposed to do with them. My guess is we're supposed to just alch them. But maybe there's a different use case for them. Head over there with 23 more keys. All right, here we go. Adamant full helm, adamant full helm, rune sword, rune spear, fine thread, dragonstone ring, fine thread, rune legs, adamant shield, fine thread, adamant sphere, fine thread, battle staves, legs, spear, sword, dragonstone, full helm, dragon sword, a lot of money, and adamant plate body. So no uniques again. We should be completely fine on fine thread now. So once we get the Bloodbark scroll, we should be set just to make full Bloodbark armor. You have, yeah, 20 fine thread. Those chests don't feel lucky. Maybe I should open different crimson chests. We're gonna alch all of our smaller items. Keep the plate bodies and legs. We're gonna alch this sword, the dragon longsword. And go back with 23 more keys. We still have like 130 keys left, so we still have quite a few more trips to do. What are we thinking? I was doing bottom right. I think I'll go upper right. Upper right is where I got boots the first time. The Zealot's boots. Fine thread. Fine thread. Death runes. Fine thread. Helmet. Shield. Fine thread. Skirt. Spear. Soul runes. Fine thread. Skirt. Sword. Battle staves. Thread. Sword. Thread. Hammer. Thread. So much thread. Sword. Spear. Plate body. Thread. So much thread. What the heck? We have infinite fine cloth now. Oh, it's called a fine cloth, not a fine thread. Uh-oh. No unique in a while. Getting nervous. All right, we go again. Mm. There are 5 zombies in here. Crazy. I have to protect for melee here pretty soon. Another Army of the Damned. Dragonstone. Shield. Chain body. Spear. Skirt. Hammer. Battle staff. Chain body. Thread. Cloth, I mean. cloth, sword, sword, sword. Ooh, we got it. We got a book. Bloody notes, sphere, sphere, nothing, hammer, amulet of the damned, full helm, and thread. Hell yeah. So this means we have Bloodbark armor. This will be our Bis Mage armor for a long, long time. And we're getting... Mage is looking good at TOA now. You open the Ancient's Notes, a rough scroll falls out. Bloody Notes. We're going to read Rune Scroll of Bloodbark. Reading through the scroll reveals the secret to infusing Splitbark armor with blood runes and a blood altar to create Bloodbark armor. Done. We're going to drop the Bloody Notes. And that's the big goal of why we're here. I would love to get some more Zealot pieces. I'm getting pretty nervous about that. But now we can do this on the side. What I've been doing lately is like, there's side grinds, and then there's like the main grind. Right now the main grind is getting TOA ready. But we can do some of this on the side still, while we go to the next TOA requirement. We're gonna finish all these keys before we make the Bloodbark armor. Okay, now we're moving from Crimson. We have all of our Crimson. We're moving to brown keys. And so now, the only thing we're looking for is Zealot pieces. I would love if we can get one more Zealot piece out of the remainder of our keys. Because we did about half the keys we need to hit drop rate. So if we can get half, that'd be pretty chill. It would suck to go crazy dry here. It wouldn't be terrible to go crazy dry here, because the elite clues are really good. But we haven't gotten an elite clue in a long time, so. I'll take some elite clues, I'll take some Zealot robes. We're gonna open Crimson. So yeah, the upper rights are lucky chests. We're gonna open upper right Crimson. Plate legs, plate body, cloth, here, death runes, fine cloth, paddle staves, hammer, ring, dragonstone ring, battle staves. Huh? Oh, I'm out. Okay, now we do brown keys. So brown keys, we can go upper left or bottom left. I'm feeling upper left. Sword, spear, plate body, death runes, dragonstone ring, spear, sword, fine cloth, another Army of the Damned, death runes, Army of the Damned. How rare is Army of the Damned? What? Okay, logs. So yeah, technically logs are not a 0% drop with Ring of Wealth, but they're near 0. They're very rare. So that's kind of a spicy end there to that run. What's up with Army of the Damned? I'm gonna look at this. I'm curious. So, out of gold chests, oh, Army of the Damned is pretty common actually. It's like 1 in 24, so it's not unlikely at all to get a bunch of them. All right, so we're gonna alch some stuff. Alch all of our swords. 40k. We have 6, 7 amulets of the damned. We have like 80 keys left. We're gonna take a full inventory of brown keys. I wonder how much better 5% is. So full zealots saves a thing 5% of the time. So does that just mean you get 5% XP boost? It probably does. Let's say you have an item that gives you 100 XP, and you have 100 of them. And 5% of the time you get to use it again. So if you do 100 of this item that gives you 100 XP, you expect to keep 5 of them for 500 additional XP. And what's 100 times 100? 10,000. 10,000 into 500 is 10,500. Yeah, it's 5%. So it's just 5% more XP in a weird way. Okay, we're gonna go upper left browns. Another Ami of the Damned. Battle staves. Spear. Spear. Chain body. Sword. Sword. Cloth. Ring. Cloth. Amulet of the Damned. Cloth. Soul runes. Sword. Death runes. Cloth. Full helm. Full helm. Battle staves. Chain body. Dragon mace. Good elk. Hammer. And I don't know what that one was. The dragon mace is good. Those elk for a lot. Got 100k gold on that one, basically. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're nearing the end of our keys. So sad. We're gonna bring towards 28 minus 4. We're gonna 24 keys this time. I think we have 2 to 3 more trips. I want one more zealot piece. Just one more. Let's try bottom left brown. We haven't done bottom left brown yet. Cloth. Amulet of the Damned. Hammer. Death runes. Sword. Death runes. Full helm. Cloth. Death runes. sword, redwood logs, skirt, legs, shield, soul runes. All right, now we have red keys. Let's go bottom right red keys. Soul runes, full helm, dragon's throne ring, skirt, plain body, death runes, soul runes, spear, logs. Uh-oh, not looking good. Alch some stuff. We have 36 keys left. Let's do a 1818. 2 more trips. And only 1 zealot piece. But at least we didn't go dry on the Bloodbark scroll. $18 red keys this time. Go bottom right again. Plate legs, soul runes, cloth, 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 skirt, spear, cloth, death runes, dragon sword, death runes, dragon mace, pretty good, cloth, soul runes, cloth, cloth, plate body, sword. Double dragon is kind of crazy. The bottom right feels kind of lucky. Got 2 dragon elks. Got like 130k out of those chests. Low-key making money here. All right, our last trip. We have 18 red keys. This is, oh, I have to remember here actually. I have to save one of these keys. Because when I come back here to farm more shades, I need a gold key to go kill the shades. So I only have 17 more keys. Cannot use all of them. But I should have left one in the bank low key. But I just have to not misclick. Alright, here's our last shot. Let's try bottom left red. Our last shot for a zealot piece. Skirt, sword, a gold block, dragon sword, fine cloth, skirt, fine cloth, chain body, dragon mace, sword, cloth, plate legs, cloth, chain body, cloth, battle stabs. One more key. Plate legs. No! No! Unlucky. We opened 243 keys, and the zealot pieces are 1 in 128. So 256. So technically we didn't hit rate for 2 of them yet, but we're pretty close. So we didn't get lucky. We're not incredibly unlucky for not getting 2 zealot pieces there, but we're definitely not lucky. I'm gonna alch all this stuff. We're gonna alch the gold blocks because we already have the best coffin. This thing alchs for 19k, it's not bad. And then we have to keep one of these keys so we can do this again. Okay. Free up some bank space. All right, so I think we made like a mill there. We got 2 elite clue scrolls. We got some collection log progress on the Shades of Morton minigame. We got 1 zealot boots. We're still missing 3 pieces. We got both of the notes, so that's really good. Like these notes are like 1 in 100, 1 in 120, depending on which gold chest. So like I could have went double dry or on rate on these notes, and I could still be whipping the notes. So at least we got the notes. So we're gonna learn how to make. Okay, so there's 2 things I want to do. I want to do these clue scrolls, and I want to make bloodbark armor. So let's manage the clue scrolls first, since we have them on the ground. So is there a plugin for clue scroll juggling, I wonder? Wait, there's an identify on pickup on clue scrolls? That's crazy. Clue juggling? Clue juggling timer. Timer for dropped clues. Highlight items for future clue steps. That's kind of cool. Shows the amount of steps completed on each clue scroll. Tracks which clue scrolls Watson has. Provides details and personalizable highlighting for clues on the floor. Ooh, that one's kind of good. So clue on the floor highlighting. But for now, let's just do this raw since it's our first time juggling and just kind of see how it feels. But yeah, there are some plugins that can optimize this. So we have 3 clues on the floor. 3 elite clues. One of these I cannot do. Is it this one? I do want to identify on pickup though. Identify on pickup. We will change that. So we have a Circle Bow, can't do it. This one is just sitting there. Then we have Gnome Stronghold Bank, we can do this one. And then we have Kill a Frost Nago. What is a Frost Nago? Let's go check it out. We will be coming back to Shades of Morton. Technically, we don't have to because we have Bloodbark and that's why we're here. But I'm in the zone, I'm like, I know how to do it, so I should probably just grind out some more keys and get zealots because I love collection logging. Nagao? Frost Nagao? Oh god, what is this? I can go kill a Moxolati. I think I need like an amulet from this chick. Still. That could be fun. Yeah, I need a Pendant of Eights. Pendant of Eights, who drops this? Because like I have no mobility, like 0 mobility in Varlamar. And the Frost Knight does drop it too, but an Oxynality drops it more commonly. How do I charge it? Frozen Tears. That could be fun. But hold on, for my Clue Scroll, can I kill a Moxalati? Yes, killing a Moxalati counts for completion of the Clue Scroll step. So let's go learn a Moxalati really quick. It's probably easy. 3 different attacks. For standard attack, can you guys see the wiki? Yeah, you guys can see the wiki. For standard attack, summons Ice Spikes. The initial damage can give magic protection, but spikes form deal typeless damage. There's an icy pool that will form, and the tile the player was on before the attack. Standing on one will deal moderate damage every tick. 2 special attacks, including disabling prayer before launching an icicle, with protect from magic disabled, launching several unstable ice blocks near the player that I have to destroy because it'll heal. Okay. What kind of gear is good? I'm gonna take a guess before I look at that. So Crush is good. Range looks kind of bad. And there's a slight fire weakness. Crush looks insane. Range could be good. I feel like we're gonna Bofa or we're gonna Zami Hasta this. Let's see. Oh, the boss has -2 flat armor and is weak to Crush. Yeah. Where is the -2 flat armor? I didn't see it. Did they put that here? Yeah, flat armor, -2. Okay. So we crush him. A crush weapon that deals damage with multiple hit splats. I don't think I can do that. I do not have any Moon's Gear. So yeah, we're gonna Zami Hasta, we're gonna Bandos, Fire Cape, Fury, Face Guard, Dragon Defender. So this was like standard melee gear. Kind of specs. Dragon Dagger spec is fine. I like an Arcane Blade. I'll Arcane Blade spec. I do want a Void Waker. Don't have one yet. Alright, this boss looks hella chill. Okay, how do we get there? I don't have a Pendants of Eights. So we're gonna bird there. Okay, so we have the plan. There's a couple things going on here. On the ground, I have 2 Clue Scrolls I can do. So I think the way this works is I can do both of these steps that I can do, and I get 2 new steps. And then if I do both of those steps, like I think I just have 3 clues here, and I just need X steps to finish an elite clue. And eventually, if I juggle these 2 I can do, I'll just finish one, and there will still be one there on the floor. And so juggling 2 is just more likely you finish an elite clue, I think. So I should like always, I can probably honestly do masters then if I just juggle them, maybe. But yeah. So what we'll do is we're gonna get an Amoxalali setup going. So this setup is gonna be very similar, I think, to Royal Titans. We're gonna have just melee stuff. Dragon Boots, Rada's Blessing, Berserker Ring, Borrow's Gloves, Bandos Gear, Hasta, Dragon Defender, Amulet of Fury, Spec Weapon. Okay, so what are we missing here? Got all our strength gear. We have a crush weapon. And we're using nothing. So that's like that. Then we make sure we're on crush. Oops, I killed a rat. I'm sorry, rat. Okay, And then did it give any recommendations on other items to use? We need combat pots, we need prayer pots, we need food. They have an ectoplasmer. What does this do? It's a bone crusher? Like, who cares? All right. Pennant of Eights. They use thralls. Gotta love thralls. All right. So we're gonna get combat potions, prayer pots, food, thralls. All right. Combat potions, prayer pots, food, thralls, and the way home. Farming Keep will be our teleport home. And then for thralls, I did thralls at Bandos. So we grab a Book of the Dead. Oh, we grab this. We configure it for thralls. So I think this is going to be our Amoxalati loadout. Yep. One ticket. And then we have to actually, we have to get to the Quetzal. How do I get to a Quetzal on this account? On Thralls, maybe I shouldn't Thralls. I'm doing one kill. So I'm not gonna Thralls yet, but I'm gonna set this loadout with Thralls and I'm gonna change it, but I'm gonna set it just to remember. So we're gonna add a new loadout. We're gonna call it Amoxal. How do you spell this thing? Amoxliatol. 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 We're gonna add it to bossing. Okay. And then we're gonna click it. And then here it is. Here's the loadout. But we're gonna open and we're gonna set spellbook to Arceus. Not the loadout. But we're gonna change it off script. Off the record. We're gonna just bring teleport runes and no farm cape. And then we gotta grab this clue. Kill a frost naga. Okay, we're ready. So we're gonna put some notes in our thingy. How do we get here? Salvager Overlook or Quetzalcoatl Gorge. So I do not think I have Salvager Overlook. I believe Salvager Overlook I have to unlock. Maybe I do have Salvager Overlook. Let's look. So we're gonna go to Civitas teleport. Let's take a look. I do not have Salvager Overlook. So the wiki says if I don't have Salvager Overlook, I need to do Quetzalcoatl Gorge and pass the large gate. Quetzalcoatl Gorge. Yeah, so I really need to just like spend some time getting Varlamore like mobility. I have no mobility in Varlamore. So where is this boss? So it says, oh, I think this is the boss, Ruins of Tapioca or something. So let's go over here. What is that noise? Yeah, farming this boss could be chilled. This pendant is probably good for me. Okay, I would assume the boss is somewhere in here. I would assume the boss is right here. So there's magic attacks, and then there's floor stuff, and then sometimes she'll summon an ice block. And when she summons an ice block, I have to kill it. Is the boss gonna happen immediately, or do I have time when I go in there to pot up? I don't know. Let's set up quick prayers in case there is no time. We're praying mage on this fight. Okay, we do have time. So where's the boss? Ouch. Where's the boss? Climb up chain. I would assume the boss is up here. Why can't I why is there no map to this dungeon? Okay, I do not see the boss. I will go to the wiki. I tried. By returning to the chamber with the statues and murals, players can use the lift platform in the center to ascend to the Tower of Ascension. This unlocks a permanent shortcut, quick access. So how do I get back here? Beyond a large door. Oh, it's a large door? So I think it's the large door I have to go in. So we're gonna go down the chain. And then this looks like a large door to me over here. Yeah, that's a large door. I think that's it. Okay. Does the start fight immediately? Does the fight start immediately? Yeah, it's here. All right. Pot up. Ah! Pot up. Back. Oh, I should have brought the Arcane Blade. I brought the wrong spec weapon. Oh well. What does this do? I need to destroy these? Ow! This is fun. Oh, whoops. Noob. Heidi's not on. I'm such a noob. Alright. These damage me. This is a fun fight. Nice. I will definitely be coming back here. I got some combat achievements. Oh yeah, I can come back here. Oh shoot, she's here still. Okay, I'm done. Get me out of here. I can go back for combat achievements later. And I can get that necklace then. Cause yeah, once I get like a freaking... Hello. Once I get a light bearer and the upgraded rune pouch, it's just gonna be combat achievement week. Or month, honestly. Because I'm just gonna go for like tier 4 combat achievements. Okay. Bosses. What did I finish? Kill a Moxaldi without any of her unstable ices shattering, and kill a Moxaldi. Got it. So now we're gonna do more experimentation with this elite clue juggling stuff. Got some frozen tears, that's nice. We have an elite clue here. We're gonna grab the Mauritania legs and go back. So this in our inventory is an elite clue we can do. So we're gonna drop it on the ground. And we're gonna do this other elite clue step we can do, which is the Gnome Stronghold Bank. Scrolls. Gnome Stronghold is the little one? No, it's the big one. And this is going to be our second step. Gnome Stronghold Bank. Down. I think it's this bank down here. Yeah. Oh, I should have done Slayer Ring. Would have been faster. Honestly, it could still be faster. Three. Okay, then we get another clue we can do. So for purposes of experimentation, I'm just going to continue juggling these back and forth and like see what happens. So now we pick up this other clue, we do this one, which is Leleta. To get to Leleta, I think we use Crystal Teleport Seed. And we have one right here, Teleport Crystal. And we go to Leleta. And this is our third clue step. Juggling back and forth. Whoops, I picked flax on accident. Noob. Okay, now we go back to Bird Rot. This clue step is doable. Yep. But we're going to pick up this clue and do this one instead. Going back and forth. We have the sled clue. And this is our fourth step. Ouch. Do I need climbing boots? I don't think so. I hope not. We have this secret cave entrance that is not on the map. It's very hidden. Crevasse. They spell it funny. Crevasse. It must be the London way of saying it. The UK way. Oh, there's just a sapphire chilling here. I guess I could just grab a sapphire every time I do this clue step. It's free. Wait, I can just ride around on the sled? Like the GE? That's awesome. Alright, let's go. It's funny. Whee! Where? Panic. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then we go back to Berderat. That was our fourth clue step. We killed a Moxolati. We went to the gnome village. We went to Prif. We did sledding. This is a doable clue step. Now we pick this one up and we do our fifth clue step. We go to PJ's. Same one. Good old Zulra. I guess we could have Zulra TP'd here too, but nah, not worth it. Save those for farming. Okay, here's our sixth clue step. If you hear that beeping, it's because ground items, clue scrolls. Here's another beep. And this is a doable clue step. Yeah. So we juggle over to this one though. Wilderness, south of Pirate's Hideout. What do we get here? We could do Mage Bank. We could do a quick Lunar Ice Plateau. Lunar Ice Plateau is like, gosh, I never remember what it is. I really should put Lunar Ice Plateau in my house. So I really should get one more construction level. So much stuff to do. 3 law, 3 astral, 3 water. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna go 3 astral, 8 water. Gonna open our rune pouch. Oh god, it happened again. I hate when this happens. I don't know why this fixes it. Then I go to panel and I double check this box and it fixes it. Open rune pouch, grab 3 law. 1, 2, 3. Bank everything. This is number 6. One, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 3. And then we need a Bofa and a spade. And a way to home. Let's grab a house teleport really quick. Alright. And we're naked, wearing nothing. Good to go. So I think an elite is guaranteed 6. So this should be 6. We're gonna go to the lunar spellbook. And we're gonna 3 item out there. To Ice Plateau. A random sapphire chilling here. Oh, I made a mistake. Low key. I should have brought a wilderness sword. I don't have a slash weapon. So this means I can't get back the easy way through Mage Bank. I have to run down. This should be a casket. Yep. Rune Throne Axe would be nice to grab, but we're not going to grab it. So we have our 3 items still. We're going to run over to the obelisk. Okay, so my theory is we just did 6 elite clue steps. We juggled 2 clues back and forth. We did each clue 3 times for 6 steps, and we got a casket. So now, back at the bank, we have 2 clue scrolls on the ground. And one of them we cannot do, because we need a circle bow. One we can do. And what I think the way this works is that we reset our count. 13. So our step count should be 0 right now. So we just have to do like 6 steps straight shot through the 1 clue on the ground we can do. And if we start moving through the clue we can do and we hit a step we can't do, then there's just 2 bricked clues on the ground. And we are not opening this casket. The reason we are not opening this casket is because this casket has a 1 in 5 chance of a master clue. So this casket is basically just a master clue chance. That's like, elites suck. That's what you want as master clues. And our account is not really set up enough for master clues yet. So we're gonna just start stacking elites, and then we're gonna focus on raids for a bit, and then we're gonna come back and just have a ton of elite caskets to get masters out of, and just go on a master clue spree eventually. But the question is still, what do we do about the clues on the ground? Oh, I'm on the wrong spell book. It's okay. Because something has to be done with these. I can't put them both in my bank. So like the ideal, no. I think we just have to send. We have to send one of these clues. Send the one we can do. Warriors Guild. Give me a house tab. We just have to hope we can do all the steps on this clue. Warriors Guild. How did we get to the top floor of the Warriors Guild? Hopefully we just walk up there. Special loot from a raid. Eye of the Corruptor. I wonder if that's good. I don't know what that is. It doesn't sound like something I've heard of before. Oh, it's her. Let's chill. Eastern shore of Crash Island. Crash Bandicoot Island. How do we get here? Ship to Ape Atoll? Huh? Oh my god. So I assume there's a boat. What's this? It's probably just a boat over here. So what I need to do is I need to do the Arceus Ape Atoll teleport. I need these rooms. Okay. So let's go to the farming guild. My potato cactus is done. I need to make bloodbark armor still. There's still stuff to do. Okay. Wrap up this clue really quick. What do we need? 2 souls, 2 bloods. 2 soul, 2 blood. Arceus. Ape Atoll. I want this teleport in my house too. This teleport is really good. I wonder if 23 mil is enough to like get the max nexus and like put a couple teleports in there. It should be. Wait. There's a gnome glider here? Can I use that gnome glider? Oh, I forgot. Mostly harmless. Can I use this? Where does this take me? Radar? Travel? I think it's a one-way. So I can leave Crash Island. I don't think I can go to Crash Island with the gnome stuff. Okay. How do I get to mostly harmless? What the heck? How do I get here? So I might have a mostly harmless teleport. Go to the bank. I do. This book is kind of nice. I like it. So, how do I get here though? There's a double map link here. So I just had to run past cave horrors. So in order to run past cave horrors, I need a witchwood icon, I think. And that's it. There's a Bandos card here. I should switch spellbooks off of Arceus. What does venerate mean? Oh, it means I get to pick with the menu options. All right. Let's wear our icon. Oh, we need a light source too. Let's grab the coolest light source in the game. My fire making cape. Then we go. The cave is over here. Oh, there's an agility shortcut. Is it faster? Ah, it looks kind of far. I'm not going to try it. Because I'm teleported so far north already. I might run out of run energy. What is this? Sardaco was here yesterday, killing cave horrors. I went very dry on Black Mask. But it's not my loot tracker anymore. I wonder how dry I went. I might be able to go into my old computer and what's happening? I might be able to go on my old computer and maybe my loot tracker for cave horrors is still on it. It was at least 2,000 kills. Like, it could have been something crazy. It could have been 3,000 kills. That sounds unlikely, though. I'm walking like a pleb. I haven't walked in a long time. I feel like once a week. Last time I walked was when I was doing clue scrolls. Clue scrolls make me walk sometimes. Okay. Pray, pray. Dig, pray. All right. When I started this account, the iron meta was Winter Todd to 99. Because back then, 10 HP was a huge advantage. I was crazy enough to do it. Feathers, we'll take those. Sherlock. Did I do flax yet? I don't think I did flax yet. I don't think I did. What does Sherlock want? He wants me to catch a red chin. All right. Could be hard. Could be a lot of bot. All right, I need to get my run energy up. So the order of operations here. Got the daily done. Gonna go grab a box trap. Put the flax away, the feathers, this. Grab 2 box traps. Need to do our run energy. And then we're gonna try Priff. Where is the Priff? Hunting area. Carnivorous chimchampas. I think I go north out the door, maybe. So funny. Yeah, apparently when the WoW streamers started playing, one of the big WoW streamers was like, why is there no map key? And so they added Control M to bring the map up. That's funny. Okay. Chins are over here. Are there bots? Do bots have freaking Priff access? Okay, looks pretty chill. Nice. Am I too far away from them? This guy? This guy? Oh, they're so cute. They're level 2. Thought they were higher leveled. Got one. I need to catch chins. For Kriara. So I really should do Hunter Rumors, and I should not block chins. I should be catching chins for Hunter Rumors. Whoops. No, 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 no. Get out of here. Alright. Hopefully red chins is fine at Kriara. I don't really want to go do black chins. Yeah, Hunter Rumors doesn't work with black chins either. Search the stones west of the Guthixian stone circle. What's the best way to get here? Hot air balloon? If I had a concave, that'd be the best way to get here. Ooh, hot air balloon is really far too. So I think it's just Berthope run down. Oh, that's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Alright, we got a casket. We are not opening it. I swear, I'm like so close to opening it every time. Because I've always just slammed open elites. But I have other things to focus on right now. I need TOA completions. I don't want to get like a huge, Zamorak God Sword side quest. Or a Bryophyta Staff side quest. At the moment. Because yeah, if we consult the Landor chart, once we get the thread and the light bearer, we do combat achievements and we slay. We just do so much Slayer. It's gonna be crazy. Slayer for TDs for this stuff, a little bit of Doom in there. Slayer, a little more TOA, a little more Doom. So we're just like Doom and Slayer after we get our early TOA completions and our combat achievements done. And so once I'm just doing Slayer nonstop, I think that would be a good time to go take some breaks and get like clue scroll requirements done, like ZG, Zamorak Godsword, I can do it on task and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't want to do master clues yet, but very soon I'll do master clues. Pretty close to TOA. Well, in theory, like Bloodbark is going to be done right now. Torture is like 2 levels away. That's not that bad. Royal Titans is not that bad. The Void Waker, I do low-key kind of want it. And that could be a big grind. We might do Will the Elite after this today, right now. But yeah, this is on my radar. But yeah, so we're not doing master clues until we finish the tier 4 combat achievements. Then we're going to go pretty heavy into master clues, I think. All right. So here we have this clue scroll we cannot do, but we have no more elite clues in the bank. We have 2 caskets. And our scroll box situation is looking pretty good. We have 1 master scroll box, 1 master clue, 1 elite clue. And like, yeah, like if I'm not opening elites, I'm not going to get another master clue likely anytime soon. The only way to get master clues really is by opening caskets. Like I want to be opening easy, mediums, and hards, which have an unlikely chance to get master clues. Like if I do open a hard casket and get a master clue, I will have to do something about this because I cannot complete this master clue step. So yeah, I'll just deal with that when it happens. Oh, I have some red chins already. Where are they? I have 3 red chins. I had 1, now I have 2. Okay. So now we are officially done with the Shades of Morton keys for today. But now we get to go make blood bark armor. So how does that work? Let's go figure it out. Back to the wiki, Amoxalati is dealt with. You have gold chests. Gold chests make scroll of blood bark. This makes blood bark armor. So we do it. You do it by taking split bark armor to the blood altar with some blood runes. So how do we make split bark armor? 40 magic each piece. We need a fine cloth and we need hollow tree bark. 11 fine cloth, 11 bark. So we have to go get bark. So the first question is, do we have bark? Let's go back here into the bank and look for bark. We do not. We have a lot of this. 229 Celestrous bark. That's crazy. So we don't have bark, so we have to go get bark. So I'll go back here. We need to cut a hollow tree. So we should just get a full envy of bark, I think, maybe. East of Canifis and south of Port Phasmatis. Yeah, this is pretty chill. So east of Canifis and south of Port Phasmatis. Let's go back here. Let's double check. Yew tree. South. So I guess yew tree. Spider cave teleport. So I assume it's just not marked on the map. I assume there's like a hollow tree somewhere down here. So what's the best way to get here? Low key, it's kind of annoying to get here. I think we just Mori legs run down. Okay. Let's grab our woodcutting stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And then let's grab, let's maximize what we get here, even though we're probably going to end up dropping it. We're going to wear the farm cape as our teleport out. And then grab an ecto file. And then we officially do not have any clue scrolls on the ground, so we can relax now. Having clue scrolls on the ground is a little bit stressful, because I don't want to forget. But we're done with clue scrolls for today. Ooh, I found it. Hollow tree. They look kind of cute. Okay, can't go down that way. Little fat trees. What is that, too? A leech? Let's get some bark. So I don't know how much I need here. So split bark armor is the requirement for clues. But I think I have like a split bark legs in my bank. So I assume what I did is I already got the clue step to make split bark armor. And I like already made the stuff I needed. But maybe I didn't make it all. Like if I had the freaking stash unit thing in my house, I can go check. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make blood bark armor, and that's it. And then I'm not gonna bank any bark, it's just gonna take up space. And I'll keep the fine cloth in my bank. So if I ever need to come back and make split bark armor for clues, I just have to go chop a tree again, which is fine. Need 3 more. Okay, this is 11. Farming guild. So, where's the fine cloth? I don't know where it is. Let's do a quick farming guild thing. I have a Spori soon as well. Potato cactus. We're gonna do some iron chores. She tilts her head like that. Quirky. Wow. So much. Big yields. Okay. Cadentine. So what did I plant here? I planted the Lanta. All right, that's that. We got 1 seed pack. Do we save a bank trip by getting a cadentine seed out of the seed pack? We do. Hell yeah. Lucky day. All right, farming guild done. Wow, that was a good seed pack. We got 4 irits, 3 cadentines. Deposit. Okay, let's make blood bark armor. We need 11 bark. We need our OP costume needle. Yeah, we already have the legs. We need so much fine cloth. Wow. I can make like extra bloodbark armor and just take it into the wilderness. It just doesn't matter. It's kind of cool. Okay. Let's make a hat. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, no. No. I fucked up. All right. I need to go back and get more stuff now. Unless... So what I could do... So what do I do with this thing? I just high-alk it, I think? Yeah. No. So there is an out here. Because I have legs in the bank. So what I could do is I could take my clue scroll legs out and I could make them later. I just want to, let's see, I need legs. Legs is 2-2, right? 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna go make it now. It's okay. Fine cloth. Let's just grab a bunch. And then we need to go back. Farm, ectophile. It's not that bad. Copium. Does it pay out of my bank if I go this way? I don't know. I don't know how many ecto tokens I have. Oh, there's one right here? There's one right here. Oh, the stupid vampire, though. Alright, get me out of here. Okay. Let's make a split bar clicks. Okay. So we have full split bark armor now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, it's kind of cute. Knee hat. Showing a little tummy. Nice. Weird hat. Now, we need to take this to the blood altar and bring a bunch of blood runes. 1,450. 1,450 blood runes. And if we're wearing full split bark, we heal 35% of damage inflicted using blood spells. So let's go to the farm field. Okay, so we are on the standard spellbook. All we need is like a rune pouch, basically. And we need blood runes. I have a lot of blood runes. I have 28,000 blood runes. I did some blood rune crafting for a couple levels. This is it. We the fairy ring. To sis. And then we go this way. Bloodrune crafting is pretty chill here. It just feels kind of bad to bloodrune craft here without core and elite diary done though. I'll have core and elite done pretty soon. All I need is like, I need 2 Slayer levels and I can boost for core and elite. So pretty soon I'll have it. Alright, so what do we do here? We take the hat, we use it. Hell yeah. Use the body. Use the legs. So these are the good ones. If you were these 3, ooh, that looks pretty good actually. I like it. So cool armor set. These 3 are the good ones because these 3 give +3 magic damage, which is broken. And then these ones are just going to be used like, not in raids, like you're not going to bring a freaking blood barg boot switch to raids. But if you're just camping blood spells somewhere and you have like a ton of inventory spots, you can bring these for extra blood healing. Oh yes. We are magic ready. Or magic armor ready for TOA. Blood bark done. We're not magic ready because we still need the prayer scroll from Roll Titans, the magic prayer scroll. But once you get the magic prayer scroll, we're magic ready. So if I skip the Voidwalker grind, I could be doing TOA pretty soon. But I kind of want Voidwalker. Voidwaker? Voidwaker. So what do we do next? We can do Voidwaker, we can do Royal Titans. I kind of want to do Wildy Elite. Like, to see how I feel about doing Voidwaker. Wildy Elite could be fun. Wilderness Diary. We have all the Recs. We have to kill... Are these the big ones? Oh, lesser versions work as well, okay. Lesser versions of the boss count towards this task as well. So we're gonna go do like a wiki deep dive and we're gonna kill all 3 of the lesser versions of the Wildy bosses. And then this is basically equivalent to finishing the Elite Wildy Diary because all this other stuff will be much quicker. So let's hop over to a bank. Hell yeah. This is going to be our Bis Mage Armor for a long time. Desert Treasure 2 bosses, once I eventually farm those rings, they drop like a really rare, like 1 in 2,000 or something, robe set called Virtuous Robes, I think. And then yeah, at Cox you get Ancestral. So I'm only using Blood Bark, I think, for a long time. I like it, it looks good. Aramis is alright, but I just don't want to do Barrows. It just never felt worth my time to do Barrows chests. I got like some quick tank armor and then got out. Like the amount of time it took me to get full Aramis is like insane. Because like technically I need to do borrows pretty soon for Mauritania Elite. I think I need a full borrow set for Mauritania Elite. But the most likely full borrow set is going to be either Guthans or Torag, because I'm just nowhere close to Arims. So I have to spend a lot of time at borrows for Arims. And then there's Mage Training Arena for Infinity, which is actually really cool. Infinity Armor is super cool. But like, it's just so much time. It's like 20 hours. It's like 20 more hours of Mage Training Arena. And I've already done so much Mage Training Arena, as you can see. I just didn't want to do it. And yeah, that's it really. There's like 3 options for 3% magic damage. You have Arims, Bloodbark, and Infinity. So pick your poison. I'm sure most people do borrows. You know, a lot of people hate runecrafting though. So this is kind of a flex. All right. So we want to do Wilderness Elite Diary. How do we do that? Okay, so I have an alt. Step 1, have an alt. I have one. So I can park my alt outside of the cave and teleport if something is going to happen. So I have that going for me. Mm-hmm. 85 fishing, we can boost with the Dragon Harpoon. 85 mining, we can boost with the Dragon Pickaxe. 90 smithing, we can boost with Korag's Grog. We have all those items. So, how do we kill these guys? Let's do the most annoying one first. The most annoying one is going to be... the most annoying one is going to be... Callisto? What's his name? It's going to be Calvarion. He's going to be the most annoying one because he's very popular. Very, very popular. People love killing him. Okay. How do we kill Calvarion? Items like Dragon Defender and Fire Cape are permanently lost beyond 20 Wilderness. 264. Weaker version of Vetiano. The medium... Huh? The medium Wilderness Diary is required? Oh, it's required to fight Calvarion. I didn't... Okay. If the hard is not completed, there's a 1.8 second teleport delay. I have hard done, so I don't have to worry about that. Teleportation, transportation, skeletal tomb, northeast of Ferox in the Graveyard of Shadows. There's a small tombstone. Wait, is this literally right there? That is so close. Oh my god. I don't know Calvarion was like that close. He's very close. There's a player made drop in the chambers requiring a fee of 50,000 coins to enter, which can be taken from the bank. To increases by 10,000 for every kill the player. There's a fee. Okay, there's a fee. Teleport to Graveyard of Shadows. With this thingy. Yeah, we're just gonna Ferox. Games Necklace? No, we're just gonna Ferox. So we'll Ferox and run. He has several attacks and abilities. He has a magic attack, firing lightning bolts. In the 3x3 area, it glows, so I just dodge 3x3s on the ground. Okay, we dodge 3x3s. There's Hellhounds. So we protect from melee. They will provide him, the boss, with complete damage immediately while present. So I have to kill them, I assume. There's a shield bash. Raise his shield and bash in the front or around and underneath him. Shadows will appear forewarned in the AoE of the attack. If the player doesn't move out of the range, he'll take 26 damage and be unable to attack for 4 seconds. Only use in melee distance. Enraged form will summon orange lightning bolts in a circle around him and restore his health to full In the second form, the Hellhound mechanic is repeated, but he will die after losing all of his health in this one. Strategies. He has the highest defense capabilities of the 3 wilderness bosses, but he has negative crush defense. So Zamihasta is probably what we're going to be using. All of his attacks are AoE, meaning if the player avoids them, they take no damage. He will yell quotes whenever he attacks, so it's simple to dodge. The shield bash is the only major concern, but it's easy to dodge since it's only used in melee distance. When he reaches 50% of his health, he'll summon the Hellhounds. We have to kill them. With both the normal and greater versions only having 30 health. The player can stand underneath him to avoid, When he reaches 0 health in his standard form, he will charge up lightning around him as he yells that the player defeated him a second time. The player can stand underneath him to avoid the reach of the lightning as normal. So I stand underneath. More max hit defense levels. Okay. He will move towards a player between attacks, so the player can manipulate him into walking towards the exit to his arena, keeping him there for the majority of the time. This is useful for players not relying on a scout. I will have a scout. As getting teleblocked and frozen in the middle of the room will likely result in certain death from both players. It is still recommended to have a secondary account if possible outside, as a player cannot hop inside the tomb, and leaving one outside can sometimes cause other players to ignore whoever is inside. Equipment. So yeah, we have 3 items we can handle. We can use Torver's Patchments, but I don't have one, so I'm not going to use those. Thanks to Salve E, as long as you bring a strong weapon and 2 to 3 other high DPS bonus items, your DPS will be very good for little risk. Seeing this the 1 average from there, bars, gloves, then dragon boots, to the rune gloves and climbing boots budget setup. I don't have Ursine or Vigor's chain mace. For example, bringing even 1 parched item, the fighter torso for +4, can grant up to 3 additional max hits. Lastly, when figuring out your setup, keep in mind that some of these equipment recommendations, such as a Vernic and Infernal Cape, are meant to maximize 4 item protection. I don't want to do 4 item protection. Let's do basic. I might do 4 item protection later, but for the diary kills, we're just going to do basic stuff. Okay, so yeah, we just bring the needs up for sure. How much do these things cost? Lost property shop 100k. And then, oh, this cost 50k. So yeah, we're bringing needs not. All right, so let's start working through this. So we're going to put away our amazing Bloodbark armor. And then low key, let's take out the gloves and the boots and let's put them in our house. Because I just don't foresee us using them very often, because they don't give magic damage bonus. Like if this gets annoying, we can put them in our bank, but for now let's put them in the house. Nice. Okay, so we need a Helm of Neat Snot. Helm of Neat Snot. What's our bank value? We're almost at a bill bank value. It's kind of cool. I do not have a Helm of Neat Snot. Okay, so step 1. Let's go buy some Helms of Neat Snot. Let's buy 3. I assume I don't have these stash units done. So to buy a Helm of Neat Snot, I go here into Neat Snot. Neat Snot, Neat Snot, Neat Snot. Okay, so to buy this, we're gonna have money, a farm teleport back here. We're gonna have our sea boots, and that's it. We have Fremenic Elite done, so we just get infinite teleports here. It's pretty chill. Let's go to Neat Snot. Okay, who sells this? Who sells this? Is it this guy? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the wiki and look really quick. Monis. This guy? This guy does. Have you got more of those helms? Oops. I want more. Do this again. Buy me 2 more. All right, we have 3 helms of Neat Snot, so that part's done. Let's go back to the farm guild. These give +3 strength bonus. Pretty chill. Okay. Next, we're going to use the Salvami. So I have a question though, because my Salvami looks different from these Salvamis. They have a Salvami E. I have a Salvami EI. So what does that mean? Enchanted form of the Salvami getting a 20% increase. Using Tarn's Diary on it. What is this? The Salvami EI is enchanted and imbued to work on ranged and magic. That's scary. So on death by a player beyond level 20 wilderness, so I am risking this, it's lost. But the player is refunded the Nightmare Zone points, Soul War Zeal, or Scroll of Imbuing. The Scroll of Imbuing can be found in the player's gravestone even if the player dies beyond level 20 wilderness. So, on death in 21 wilderness, my Salvami EI is lost, but I refunded Nightmare Zone points and Soul War Zeal. So this is technically 0 risk to bring out. It's just a little bit of time risk. But like, can I just make more Salvamis so I don't have to deal with that? That sounds kind of chill too. So, I should just make Salvamis. Oh, oh my god, that scared me. Scarlett Jones, thank you for the follow. That always scares me sometimes. Boom, boom. Ooh. How are you? I'm good, Scarlett. How are you? So how do I make a salve amulet? A chisel and using the salve shard on a ball of wool. So I need Tarn's diary. So let's make some of these. How long have you been streaming? I've been streaming for 1 week. Salve shard. Let's just make a bunch of salve ammies. Because I don't think salve shard... Is salve shard used for something else? No, it's not. Salve amulet, creation. Yeah, so I could just make all of these. Do I have balls of wool? I do. 6. Let's just make 6 of them. No, because I think in TOB, people drop these too. People just drop them, so it is good to have a bunch probably. So let's get rid of this. That's cute. It's purple. I like purple. Shiny. Are you playing after work? Today is Saturday. What's today? Is today Saturday? Yeah. I don't work today. I usually play before work though. Okay, now I need a Tarn's diary. I don't have a Tarn's diary, so I'm gonna make a bookcase. So how do I make a bookcase in my house? 20% use Tarn's diary on it. A bookcase. It's built in the parlor, quest hall, and study. Bookcase space is a hotspot in the parlor, quest hall, and study. The player can use a bookcase to reclaim most books. Is there a difference between which bookcase? Let's just make the best one. Is there a difference though? Mahogany bookcase requires 40 construction. There isn't a difference. So I just make a regular bookcase. So I need 4 planks, 4 nails, hammer, saw. And I need to build it in a parlor, quest hall, and study. I'll build it in the study. You go 4, 4. 4, 4 planks, nails. Plank. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nails. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hammer. Saw. Parlor study 4, 4, 4. By the way, what's your plan for your channel? I currently have no plan. I'm just playing for fun at the moment. Because yeah, I just play this game every morning before work, so I'm just streaming it. So yeah, I don't have any plans or rushes or goals. Because it's only been a week, so I'm just seeing how it feels so far. House options, building mode on. Our study is up here. Build a bookcase. Let's build it here. Oh, I'm going around. That's weird. Let's build a bookcase. And then we can exit building mode off. Means how you grow. At the moment, I don't care about growing. Right now, I'm just seeing what streaming is like, and I'm not focused on growth right now. Here's all my books. I'm missing a lot of books, actually. I wonder if I can green log these books. Here's my tree wizard journal I got today. Where's Tarn's diary? It better be here. Tale of Ivan? Am I blind? Is it Diary of Tarn? Is it... They put good books at the top? What is this book called? By using Tarn's diary on it. Ah, the Diary of Tarn. The Diary of Tarn is... Where is it? Maybe only Mahogany has it? Am I blind? Oh, the settlement? The rat pits? Found it. Okay. The Diary of Tarn. And then I use it on all of these. Perfect. And I just drop it or destroy it. By the way, why you can't put the logo, banner, panels, and overlay on your channel? Is there any issue? No, I just haven't made or cared to look at overlay panels or things like that yet. There's a bunch of stuff I'm looking at, and that's low on the priority list right now. Okay, so we have our amulet now. Put this back, put this back. We have a bunch of these, so if we lose them, it's fine. Take one, put it on. Okay. Now, we have our Bis helmet, our Bis amulet. We're not going to use the Torva's Parch, so we're going to use mythical capes. So can we just go get a bunch of mythical capes? They're 10k from Myths Guild. So let's just do that. That sounds good. Myths Guild. Yeah, I need more of these. Who sells them? Is there a person up here? Oh, there's a range. So you will make it yourself. Does this guy have no escape? No. This guy? Yeah, let's buy like 10. Yeah, that works. Oh, how do I get back? Oh, there's a bank down here. I don't know. I'm not gonna have a banner anytime soon, I think. And then yeah, I have other artist friends, IRL, so I would be paying them, I think, to make it, because I have IRL art friends. Farming teleport. So now we have 3 pieces done. Myth Cape. This should be in tab here. All right, we're getting closer. All right, mixed hide top. I cannot make these, I don't think. This is like hunt rumor stuff, right? Mixed hide base and 2 sunlight antelope furs. So yeah, where does a mixed hide base come from? I could just buy this? Yeah, but I don't have sunlight antelope furs. So yeah, before I make this, I need to do a hunter rumors grind. So we're gonna do black tea hide. We have a lot of black tea hide. And then these are just bis. We're gonna do black tea hide chaps. So we're gonna go double black tea hide. Double black tea hide. And we have a Hasta on Crush. So we're gonna use that. We have a lot of black tea hide. And we have a Hasta. Boom, boom, boom. We're risking nothing. Okay, so now we're risking the Hasta. So what's next? We're like not risking anything yet. Besides the Hasta. So the Dragon Defender is an interesting one, right? If risked, lock with a Trower Patchment. So does this thing get deleted above 20 wilderness? If the player dies below level 20, it will remain in the inventory, but I have to repair it. Okay? If I die above level 20, which I would be here at 21, it will redrop. Okay, so it's just a normal item. So it's just a normal item that just gives 6 strength bonus. It's probably worth taking. So I can risk a Hasta, I can risk a Dragon Defender, and then I can risk a Berserker Ring. That seems good. How much are Barrow's gloves? They're kind of expensive. 100k? Well, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna bring rune boots. I have a lot of rune boots. I have 33 rune boots. We're gonna bring these. We're gonna bring Dragon Defender because +6 strength bonus is a lot. We're gonna bring Barrow's gloves. And a Berserker ring. Because Berserker ring is like +8 strength, so we have to bring that. And then we have Rada. We have a lot of Radas. By the way, I'm an animator. Do commission work. Would you like to see my portfolio? Not at the moment. I'm not looking at portfolios yet. I might be interested in looking at portfolios in like a couple months, but yeah, I don't want to. My main focus is not art yet. So for the next few months, I won't be looking at portfolios. So needs not helm. Nope. We're risking that, risking that, risking that, risking that, risking that, risking that, risking that. So our 3 items are going to be Hasta, Dragon Defender, Berserker Ring. And losing the Bar's gloves is fine. It's a little bit expensive, but it's fine. So let's see. This looks like a pretty good loadout. Killed by a player beyond level 20. Oh, obviously the farm keep has to go. Let's do this. Killed by a player beyond level 20. You keep the B ring, the Hasta, the D defender. We lose the bars gloves. This is the most expensive thing we lose. That's 100K. Lose 50K, 100K. I have a billion of these. I could just make these. This is like 10K. This is free. This is free. So we're losing basically nothing here. If I protect item, we keep bars gloves. So we will be paying protect item anyway, but it's fine if we lose it. So I think this is our loadout for, what's this guy's name? Calvar. So let's make that really quick. Calvarion. We're gonna add this setup to bossing. And here it is. Oh, there's no money required to look. You have insert Discord. We can add you there. I'm not adding artists to my Discord or Insta yet. So yeah, it's just not even a consideration at the moment. And I don't even want to look at art yet. Yeah, not yet. It'll be a couple months. So this is a really good loadout. Risking B glove. If smited. Yeah, I've been streaming for a week. So like streaming for a week, I'm just not there yet. Yeah. Crush. All right, so thanks for your understanding. So this is the loadout. I like it. Yeah, like I shouldn't bring a fire cape. Fire cape is +4 strength. So the D defender is more strength and the berserker ring is more strength. So this is perfect. And what do we bring here? Do I have skull prevention on? How do I check? Settings. PK skull prevention currently on. Okay, that's good. How do I get blighted food? I don't have any of this stuff. I can buy 4 for 1 LMS point. Bounty Hunter crates. Bounty Hunter store. Do I have LMS points? I mean, yeah, bringing prayer pots. Oh, it just actually doesn't matter at the moment. Let me go see. I'm curious, actually. I should like maybe do some LMS at some point. But let's grab the farm cape. I'm hoping the next inventory setups will be easier to do. For this first one, yeah, getting the basics down is going to take a while. I wonder if I melee all of these guys. Like if I melee all of these guys, then this is just the setup for the whole thing. So we're gonna go to the Ferox Enclave and check our LMS points. Do we have any? We have 1 point. So yeah, we can buy this. Okay, so yeah, I should do LMS. 1 quick LMS. You can buy climbing boots, what the heck? Loading bag notes. Teleports. Ooh. This is cool. Golden Bando Special. Okay, LMS has some cool stuff. I'm a fan. Here's the parchment people are talking about. So I definitely want like a blighted ancient ice sack. 30 of these for 1 point? Oh, it doesn't matter yet. But like the way you escape PKers is you freeze them and then you log out under them. So I need to do some LMS eventually. But the plan now is not to even fight a PKer, so we're gonna buy this. But I do want to come back and actually get some LMS points. Eventually. We have Hespori. We're gonna finish this loadout, then do Hespori, and then we're gonna go fight the guy. Bloody snow cone, what's up? We are gonna fight a wilderness boss pretty soon. We bring a looting bag, a seed pod, blighted super restores, super combat. I'm not gonna bring a stamina. I could bring a brew. So this all looks okay. So what does this look like? The brew is fine. And we're gonna bring regular Crombwans because I don't have any blighted food. So I should make a wilderness tab, to be honest. Inventory status is probably good enough. So we want a looting bag. We want a seed pod. We want super attack. I have 7,000 super attacks. That's crazy. Super strength. Super defense. We want blighted super restores. Let's bring two. Bring one brew. Looting bag, seed pod, superset, blighted restores, brew. We're not gonna bring a stamina, and then it's just food. So this is a nice loadout against Calvarion. So let's reset it. This looks nice. Perfect. So before we go fight him though, we're gonna do a quick Hespori. Try to get that speed combat achievement done. One quick Hespori. Boom, 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 boom. And boom, boom. Yeah, I'm in iron. I'm in iron. Here's my stats. Whoops. 2067 total level. I started this account sometime after COVID. So it was around COVID time. I played this account like 4 or 5 years ago. I got Bofa back then. So yeah, I basically got full Bofa back then, like sent a few Bandos KC and then quit. Because like, oh my god, Bandos is so hard and like, oh, I still have so much, like raiding is hard. I tried solo Cox. Yeah. Yeah, this iron is pretty sweet. I'm very proud of it. Yeah, I tried some solo Cox and like I couldn't kill Ohm and then I quit. And then the WoW streamers hopped on like a month ago, and then I absolutely, under no circumstances, could resist playing this game. Watching all my favorite streamers like Soda and Bebe like play this game, I just had to play it. So here I am. Since I started playing again, I did Bandos. Bandos was the big one. Oh no, I don't play WoW, but like I have played WoW, and Soda and Bebe are like variety WoW streamers, so I have watched them a lot. And so like they got me in. They were the WoW streamers that taught me that WoW streamers were playing RuneScape. And now I watch people like Sardeco. Sardeco's pretty cool. And like Shobek and stuff. But yeah, so I couldn't resist. But yeah, since I've come back, I've been playing like a month or two since the last stream just started. I finished Bandos, got the pet, pretty lucky. So Bandos is done. And then we're getting ready for TOA soon. Bandos is done. We just got Bloodbark armor, so this will be our 3% mage damage armor for TOA. We have BGS now. Only big streamer I watch is Oda Block and Asmongold. Yeah, Oda Block is funny. He has the Oda Ami. Sardeko talks about Oda Block a lot because Sardeko streams on Twitch and then he streams on Kick, and apparently on Kick that's where Oda streams. And so when Oda's offline, everyone's just in Sardeko's chat spamming like Oda Ami. But yeah, I saw Soda and Oda Block at like that OTK event and stuff. So yeah, I don't watch Oda Block, but I know about him and he's really good. I've seen him teach a couple of the WoW people PvP and stuff. Yeah, I don't watch Asmon, but I know about him. So yeah, the account is coming along pretty well. We have, oops. We're getting ready for TOA basically. That's the big thing. Before TOA, like TOA is here. I have to kill the Royal Titans for the Magic Royal Titan prayer. I have to get a Fury or a Torture. I have to get a Torture. I'm 2 crafting levels away from a Torture, and I would like to get a Void Waker. Those are the 3 big things left. Like, I'm not gonna get Elite Void. I'm not getting 96 rune crafting. I'm not getting, those are my 3 things: Torture, Void Waker, Prayer, and then I'm like super ready for TOA. That's what's going on right now. I don't know why I already have Augury. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you have, I don't know. But yeah, like, yeah, sell it, collection log. But yeah, so I'm far away from Augury, so yeah, I need that prayer for prayer reasons. I got the Deadeye one already. So those are the 3 big grinds right now. I have a crafting grind coming up. I'm like 2 levels short. I have a Royal Titans grind coming up, and I have a Void Waker grind potentially coming up. Void Waker is really good. So right now I'm doing Wildy Elite Diary to see how I feel about killing Wildy bosses, to see how fun it is. But before we go kill a Wildy boss, we're gonna speed run Hespori. We have Iron Darts, that's good. So yeah, we're trying to get, and like after we get TOA, we're gonna do a bunch of combat achievements. Because combat achievement tier 4 is absolutely broken. It increases the superior Slayer spawn rate by 25%. So once you get combat achievements 4, you literally get 25% more superiors. So we're going to TOA for Lightbearer, then we're going to do combat achievements for tier 4, then we're going to do a massive Slayer grind. We're only at 88 Slayer. We have to get a lot of Slayer levels. And we're going to do it all with 25% increased superior. So I'm pretty excited about that. That's the general plan right now. Okay, so we have to kill this thing in 48 seconds or faster. And so to do it, we need to get lucky DDS specs. That's the current plan. We got Protect from Magic, Piety. We're gonna drink, pray, blowpipe, spec. Here we go. Oh, hit a 0, not good. Whoops. Oh, it's cooked. Okay, we hit a 43, but we hit a 0 too. We're gonna punch him a couple times, blowpipe. We're gonna spec again. Hit a 2 and a 0. This one's cooked. We're not getting there. Whip him a couple times. Oh, I'm rooted. So yeah, this is an absolutely cooked run. Can I hit him while doing this? Oh, this is so slow. Freaking 130 Hespori kill. Okay, 107. But yeah, we hit 2 zeros and a 2 on DDS specs, so we were not getting the combat achievement on this one. Hello, by the way, your hair looking good? Aw, thank you, Rose. I think it looked good too. We're gonna clear and got nothing. All right, replant really quick. Oops. So yeah, every day we do Hespori, we're slowly trying to RNG our way into the speed kill Hespori combat achievement. Because if you just DDS spec and you just hit like 40-40, 40-30, 30-20, you could just speed kill. So it's a daily RNG check. Today we failed. Ranars are good. Put this in here. Okay, and now we're gonna go do wildy content on stream. I should be able to get away with it since I have no viewers, hardly any viewers. Let's heal up. Can you only kill it once a day? Yeah, Hespori is like a daily farming guild boss, yeah. So like you have an Hespori seed, and then you plant the seed, and then the seed takes a day to grow, and then you fight it, and then you plant it, and so yeah. It's a time-gated boss, so it's important to kill it every day if you're trying to get that speed combat achievement for the speed kill. It's one of the few time-gated bosses. There aren't really many time-gated bosses in this game. All right, so we're gonna go send a Calvarion. So we got our full wildy loadout. That doesn't risk anything important. Is there anything in our looting bag? Empty. Check. It's empty. Okay. Oops. So we have our full loadout. This loadout doesn't risk much. This loadout risks Borrow's gloves, which are 100k. So this is 100k, this is 50k, and the rest I could just make or get back. Losing the seed pod, kind of annoying, but yeah, so we don't risk much. And then if we protect, we keep 100k. So it's a pretty good loadout. And the goal right now is the Elite Wilderness Diary. We're getting pretty close to having all elites done. I'm gonna do Wildy Elite right now because I want to see how fun the Wildy bosses are, so I can see if I want to do Void Waker grind. So I'm gonna log into a separate account really quick, because what you can do is you can park a character outside of the boom boom. You park a character outside of the Wildy boss den, and then you get to know if someone is coming in. So I have another account at Rock Crab right now, or Gem Crabs. So sorry about sorry about not showing this, but basically I'm just gonna run him over to Ferox really quick, and then I'm gonna run my guy over to Ferox, and then I'm gonna try to coordinate this. I need to download a plugin, I think, called like Wilderness Alert or Wilderness Alarm, and then it'll tell me if there's a player. So we're gonna, I have so much junk on this guy. Okay, so this guy has to go to Ferox. So we're gonna grab a Ring of Dueling. We're gonna grab a dragon. We're gonna go to the GE actually. Varrock. We're gonna go to the GE. We're gonna buy a dragon spear. Sorry I'm not streaming this. I don't know how to set it up quickly. I'm just going to talk through what I'm doing. I'm going to buy a dragon spear because dragon spears are kind of scary. So I'm going to put a dragon spear on this guy. I'm just going to sit outside the Wildy boss den. So we're running to the GE right now. I'm going to buy a bunch of... This is the main, so GE shenanigans. I'm going to buy a bunch of Varrock teletabs. Varrock teletabs. Buy me like 50 of them. Buy me a dragon spear. They're really cheap. All right, and then buy me rings of dueling. Give me 10 rings of dueling. All right, got that. Got the dragon spear. So we're gonna put the ring on. We're not gonna put the ring on. Take the ring off. We're gonna go to Ferox Enclave. Gosh, can I like turn roofs off? Can I turn roofs off on this account? I forgot how. Roof? Hide roofs. Yes. Okay, we're hiding roofs. We are putting all this stuff back in the bank. And now this account just has a D sphere. So there's a D sphere. And that's it. Okay, he's at Ferox Enclave. Let's get him to the same world I'm in. Go here. All right. So now we're back here. We're going to get to Ferox Enclave on this account. We're going to go home. Hit up our jewelry box. Oh, we already have Ferox. All right, we're here. So now there's a plugin called Wilderness Player Alert. Alerts you when other players detected. Wilderness multi-combat areas, wilderness slayer locations, wilderness. A plugin that assists peeking wilderness boss caves. So we're gonna grab Wilderness Player Alert. We're gonna turn it on. Wilderness Player Alarm. What are the settings? So there's an alarm radius, there's a customizable notification, there's PvP world alerts, ignore friends, ignore clan, ignore friends chat, ignore list. There's a timeout. We're gonna put a timeout. Because what people will do sometimes is they'll PKers will have an alt. They're gonna put their alt next to my alt, and then my alarm will go off. And then if I don't have a timeout on my alarm will be going off nonstop, nonstop, nonstop. And like that alt will just be sitting there, and I'm not gonna be threatened by it. I'm just gonna ignore it. And then they'll log in with their PKer under it. And since it's already blaring, I don't see, like I start ignoring it. And then a new PKer comes in and he comes into the cave. So if you put a timeout, let's say 10 seconds, like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, I don't know. Then if like he parks his alt there after like 10 seconds, it stops going off. And then if he brings in a new guy, I think that means, yeah, then that will go off again. The alarm will go off again for the new guy. Ignores players after they've been present for 10 seconds. Okay. There's a flash color, there's a flash speed, there's a flash layer. And there's a custom list of players to ignore. So I'm going to set this up now. Wildy content. Okay, so how does this work? So I'm going to go here. And this guy is going to come out here. Yes, and don't ask again. So it's not working. So here I am. Here this guy is. Why is nothing happening? Oh, it worked. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, I need to turn it on the other guy. Pass through. So the alt is the one. Should probably turn private off. Yeah, I've never done stuff like this before. What is private? Under your chat box, what do I do? Right click it. Show none. When it's on, anyone can add you and find you. How do I turn it off? Do I turn it off with show none? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. As you can see, I'm new to Wildy bosses. I have a general idea though. So let's turn it off down here to private, show none. Friends only shows you logged into people you have added. Cool. So thank you for that tip. So I need to turn on the alarm on this guy. So we go wilderness. Oh, are the plugins different? It's a different plugin hub. But also hop to be safe. Yeah, because like, isn't another thing people can do is like, once I run out, people can see who's in Ferox Enclave. They see their names and they add those people. And then they know what world they're on, and so now they know what world I'm on. So yeah, it's like very tricky. So why don't I have the plugin on my other guy, my other account? Yeah, that's the thing. Are plugins per RuneScape account? I thought I had one RuneLite and all my accounts shared the same plugins. Because I don't see the wilderness alarm. A bit too much work, but some people are willing to go to length. Yeah. Yeah, like the big streamers, it's like impossible to do this. For sure. So maybe I'm just... Do I have to like refresh this account? So I'm gonna log out on this and Sorry, this is bad content. Configuration. The loot tracker is empty on this. Let me sign out of RuneLite and sign back into RuneLite. So now I'm signed back into RuneLite. I still don't see it. Okay, so we're just gonna reinstall. I'll figure this out later. We're gonna reinstall the Wilderness Player Alarm on this other account. We're gonna set like a 10-second timeout. And that looks good. So now this account can go out, run up here. Sit right here. And then this account can alert that account. Yeah, it worked. Okay. It's right here. That's a person. This is so hectic. You don't, what does this say? Peek? You don't know this cave well enough to glean any useful information. Oh, I can't use this yet. Okay. So this guy just sits here. Oh, this is my other account. Yeah. Oh. Someone's here. So I can exit. And I don't want this on this account, I don't think. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so now we can hop worlds. How do I hop worlds without you guys seeing the worlds? Yeah, I've been showing my world this entire time. Yeah. I hear this boss is really annoying because it's so popular. Okay, so, all right, here we go. Why can't I attack? Oh, he hit me or something? Okay. Bitey. I appreciate you not PKing me. Oh, do this. So yeah, right now we're just doing build the elite. I have to kill these. Pre melee. Oh, player alarm. He coming in? There's two people out there. They're not coming in yet. Well, this is very useful. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Buldy alarm. Someone's here. They're coming in. They're coming in, I think. It's either logged out or he came in. Whoops. Where'd my stuff go? Everything got minimized. Boom. Boom. So can I walk in on this account now and see what just happened? Oh. Oh, I can't even go. Okay, this other account can't even enter the cave. That's funny. All right. All right. So wish I could make this a little bit smaller. We're gonna go back. That was good. We're gonna go back home. House tab. I'm gonna try that again. There's also a world hider plugin for when you hop. Let's see. World hider. It just hides the world numbers. World hider install. Provides a safer way for streamers to hop. World hider. Hide flags, hide favorites, hide scroll bar, hide list, hide world panel, hide friends. So now, where's my world? I don't know. So we're gonna just run back really quick. What's this guy doing? This guy could definitely kill me. Scary. We're gonna run back and just see if anyone's in the cave. And if they are, I have to hop worlds. Okay, no one's here. Oh, it's still my same kill. Okay. That's pretty chill. Super combats. So did that work? Achievement Diary Stage 1. Hell, I might as well send a couple more. Oh, someone's here. Let's get out of here. All right. Click the logout button by the mini map, LOL. Oh, perfect. Thank you. When it says it right here, so this knows where I am now. 599. So I have to hide more. Yeah, you have to turn on the other settings. Ah. Okay. So we got stage 1 of Wildy Elite bosses. Also, I don't review. But I don't think that's a downside for me, because I don't stream my rune light. Um, I don't stream my rune light. So like when I am going through the rune light world hopper, no one can see it. So I think it's fine. So yeah, we're not gonna farm Wildy bosses at this exact moment. We got achievement diary, stage task, current stage 1. So right now we're just trying to kill all of them. Yeah. So oops. I got a pretty chill setup. So we got 1 KC. We didn't get the spoon, the 1 in 2000 spoon. So now we have to go do another one. So yeah, this is gonna be very. Yeah, empty this. Can you empty? You can view and then deposit. This is gonna be a little bit dry because I'm just gonna be reading wikis to learn how all this stuff works. There's other settings and stuff you can set up for wildy stuff in general, but I don't think this is important as setting up this stuff to combat snipers. Yeah, like from what I've read on Reddit, like the scout outside the lair is just broken good. Like you'll just never die as long as like you do the scouting thing correctly. Things like setting up quick hop keys or big logout buttons. Yeah, I have quick hop. I don't have the big logout button. Wilderness lines. Bella Martin, hey, hope you're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm good, Bella. How about you? Okay, so now we have to kill the other bosses too. So we're gonna go back to some Wikipedia content. Woody Diary. We just killed Calvarion. Which one should I do next? I think Spindle's probably easier. I hear people say Ardio is kind of tricky. Oops. Probably do Spindle next. Yeah, big logout button. Spindle can trap me. All right, well, let's read this. Overview. Spindle can attack with all 3 forms of combat, while she will only use 1 combat style at a time. Melee distance will be attacked by melee. She is weakest to crush. She will fight using 8 range attacks, followed by 8 magic attacks, all while moving position every 4 ticks. She will spawn spiderlings on the first range attack in cycle, and deploy her web attacks on the 3rd range attack. Okay, this sounds very complicated. The pattern will repeat until Spindle is defeated. Players who enter the arena will appear to the north. Players should avoid the web at all costs, as it will drain run energy and prevent escaping from PKers. So yeah, I can't touch the webs. I use video guides. Yeah, I use video guides usually too, but like I haven't set up, like I set up this exact Chrome tab for stream. Like it's incognito and everything. I haven't set up like a YouTube Chrome tab. It's like I'm afraid to click on YouTube videos on stream still. I don't want to like leak anything, you know. The web can be positioned. Is there a way to cheese this or something? Fair, yeah. So that like there's so much things to do. Like I have so many to-dos on learning how to stream for sure. I've been streaming for a week. So if I'm in melee range, she will attack with melee. Can I just camp melee range? I would assume I can't. What's the strategy? Okay, what does it want me to do? It wants me to use a hosta. Black D'hide, Black D'hide. So yeah, it's the exact same loadout. Oh, except I need a different Ami this time. So we're gonna go in with almost the exact same loadout. Yeah, this exact same loadout. I can bring a Dragon Warhammer, it's kind of dank. Is that worth it? I would have to drop a Berserker Ring, Dragon, no, it's probably not worth it. I'll bring a Strength Ami. So we're just gonna take our current loadout, swap the salve for a Strength Ami. It's just 1 kill, you should be fine, yeah. I agree. So what am I supposed to do? The spiderlings should be killed as they spawn. Okay. I'm not using chins. I'm not using throwing darts. I'm not using magics. Do I just attack the boss? Just be aware of the specials. Okay, the specials. So I just stand in melee range and protect for magic, I assume. Stand in melee range, stand in melee range, protect for melee. And then just tank the range and magic attacks. But she shouldn't even be doing the range and magic attacks if I'm standing in melee. And then there's 2 special attacks. Deploy a sticky web at a player, sending a white-blue orb at the target's location. Rule number 1, click on the boss. Yeah. It's a good rule. So there's going to be a white-blue orb coming towards me, and it's going to be a 7x5 AoE, and I'll take rapid ticks of 3 damage and drain my run energy. So I attack the boss with melee, a white-blue orb comes at me, I run somewhere. Maybe run through the boss, I don't know. Then she will call spiderlings to assist her. They will drain prayer. They will increase damage. So I kill them. I kill the spiderlings. I dodge the big web. Is that it? Kill adds, dodge big web. Stand in melee distance, attack with melee. Avoid the web at all costs. Drains run. Yeah. I think I stand in melee, pray melee, dodge web, kill ads. That sounds pretty chill. How do I get here? Graveyard of Shadows? I don't have this in my house. Paradox Enclave, run north. Take a canoe. Revenant Cave teleport, Hunter Cave, a games necklace. So I assume they sort it by web chasm. All right, so we're gonna go back to the game, and we're gonna take a look at where this layer is. I think it was called the web chasm. Revenant Caves, Ventians, Escape Caves, Wilderness Cave, Corp. Where's this? Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Hunter's End, Web Chasm. Okay, I found it. I found the Web Chasm. So we could just do like, yeah, we just run north. I think we just run north. Run north to the Web Chasm. We're gonna bring a Strength Army. We're going to click the boss, dodge the web, kill the ads. So we're gonna swap Amis really quick. Strength Ami. Put the salve back. And then we're gonna make a new loadout. Let's top up the pots. New inventory setup. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm doing it in room light. What's this boss called? Spindel? Spindel. Spindel added to bossing. Spindel. Pray melee. Dodge. White. Blue. Orb. That. White, blue, orb, web. Kill ads. Run north of Ferox. Okay. So we're gonna get a house tab. Because you're like, Ardio, I have to freeze him, I think. He sounds kind of scary. Go to Ferox. And then the other account has to also do this. Do this first. So yeah, I'm running on the other account right now. Scout it out. We got someone at Green Dragons. Oh, it's just right here? It's so close. Yeah, pretty chill. Good luck. Thank you. Not angry. Maybe you get one KC pet. The pet is cool. I would definitely prefer the Void Weaver blade thingy. Because that special attack looks absolutely nasty. Alright, so our alt is over there. We're gonna pray melee, piety, dodge the web. Alright. Over the seed pod. Oh, we should also have quick pray on protect item. Because it's free. I've killed a lot of these green dragons. That's how I got to 70 prayer. Oh, someone just walked in. All right. Oh, okay, that's me. Oh, I should like add me to a friends list or something. Someone in here? Someone's in here. How do I leave? Oh God. I can actually watch. Let me get a little sneak peek. It hit me? Okay, I'm out of here. All right, this part seems annoying. I have to hop worlds and hop worlds on both characters. So we sort by that. Go over here. Sort by this. Let's go here. Yeah, the world hider thing seems to be working pretty well. Thanks for the tips on that. That guy saw 2 people and then ran. Okay, let's try this again. Can't peek this yet, I assume. Yay. Let's attack it. Okay, dodge the web. Or are these spiders I have to kill? I think so. Maybe. Kill the ads. Oh, there it is. Dodge the web. Uh-oh, someone's at the cave. I should leave. Darn it. Unlucky. This does feel quite annoying. There's another person. Having to leave all the time. This might be better to do at 5 a.m. though. For sure. It is already getting kind of late in the day. A lot more players online at this point. At 5 a.m. this could be pretty chill. But so far it's very annoying. All right, we're gonna try to find a different world. That guy had an Ivan staff. So in theory, he probably wasn't a PKer. I don't think PKers use Ivan staff. He was probably a PVMer. Okay, let's try this again. Let's go to this world. Wait, it just showed it. Oh, I need to close my chat box too. And close my chat box, yeah. Someone's here. What a Chad, he didn't run away. I don't want to go there. Let's go here. Oh, this is crazy. Using our quick hop keys. Okay, how's this world looking? So far, very annoying. So let's try something different. Oops. Let's go to this world. Nope. Let's get out of here. This guy is a hop delay from getting attacked, I think. It's tough to find a world. This is definitely a 5 a.m. activity, for sure. Oh, he left though. Okay. So someone is watching me there. Uh-oh. Is that a PK? No, he hopped. Web? So I wonder, if they jump in, do I have time to Royal Seed Pod? Oh, come on. This is it. Give it to me. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. This is dangerous. We cannot run anymore. Uh-oh. No, someone's here. Can I greet it? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. The web is very dangerous. I'm gonna walk over to him, heal. I'm greeting it. Is the web? Is the web? Okay. Get me out of here. We got blighted food. That's awesome. Oh, wow, that thing respawns really quick. All right. Oops. Yeah, I need to stop streaming soon. Stage 2 complete. It's huge. One more. So let's get the alt back home. Yeah, it's massive. That one was hard. It's tricky because like I need to dodge the web, but the wilderness alarm is like takes up a lot of attention. Because like people kind of just hop up there to the lair, and they don't always come in. So I have to like figure out, are they gonna come in or not, and try to PK me. Because I feel like if I hop every single time a person shows up there, I'm hopping too much. All right, so one more. We're gonna go take a look at the last one. The last one is RTO. Click the strategy guide. So we also go Ferox run north. The classic Ferox run north. Bofa. So yeah, Bofa's chill. So I just 3-item with what? Bofa, crystal body, crystal legs. 3-item. Webweaver is the strongest weapon. Ideally, you want to maximize range damage while keeping your magic attack bonus at 0 or higher to allow for guaranteed freezes. Oh my god. We have to freeze this guy? Okay, let's read the strategy. He will spawn to the south of the den, right in front of the exit. Place an ult. All players who enter the den will spawn in the north. RTO uses highly damaging melee attacks and is weakest to magic and range. Ice spells will land often even with minimal magic gear, binding her temporarily. If she cannot attack with melee, she will begin using a much weaker range attack until she can reach her target. Will occasionally launch a white orb at her target, which should be protected against by switching on Protect from Magic. So I freeze, pray range, and I protect magic on the white orb. Upon reaching 66 and 30% of her health, he will roar, launching bear traps across the arena. Stepping on will deal 15 damage and bind the players for a few seconds. The traps will linger around her for a short duration before expiring, but will immediately be placed with a fresh set of traps. While roaring, she will also glow red, breaking free of binds in the process, and I have to refreeze her. Incredibly high melee damage through prayer, so I should not be doing melee. So he hits through prayer. No longer immune to magic damage. Freezing the bots in place is strongly recommended. Ice Barrage or Ice Blitz. They're also guaranteed to hit if the player has plus... Okay, guaranteed freeze is good. Guaranteed to hit if the player has +0 or higher magic accuracy bonus while RDO is not frozen. Players can use either range or magic after freezing the boss. One method involves praying melee and healing with Bloodbark armor. What do you know? I just got Bloodbark armor. Is that worth it? I don't know. Players with high magic and defense levels will find they are able to heal more with blood damage than RDO can damage with melee, making this method very low effort. I mean, that does sound kind of chill, but it's a waste of mats. If I'm going to farm this thing, it's going to be with Bofa. So let's try to do it a Bofa way. So if we're going to 3-item this boss, it's going to have to be Bofa, Crystal Legs, Crystal Body. It just has to be that. The loadout for this is definitely trickier. So let's start working on it. Oh, first of all, we got some blighted food. That's awesome. Where does the blighted... I kind of want to make a wilderness tab. Well, we'll think about it later. Berry. Okay, so crystal. If we're gonna 3-item, this is the best bang for our buck on the 3-item. So if we're wearing all this, we have to have a bunch of stuff that we don't risk anymore. So we can risk the Borrow's Gloves. 100k is fine. We're not risking Anguish or Fury. We can risk a Glory or a Power. How many Glories do I have? I have 2 Glories and 3 Dragonstone Amulets. Yeah, I'm down to risk a Glory. Risk a Glory. I don't know what to put on the head. An Archer Helm? back to the wiki really quick. An archer helm you could just buy, right? Yeah, we could just buy it. Is this worth it? It costs 80,000 coins. And it gives +6 range attack bonus. That's fine. Let's try it out. We have one of these in our bank. Oh, we don't? No, we did. Berserker helm, Farseer helm, we don't. Do I want to go buy one? I don't think I want to go buy one right now. Apparently Farseer helm is pretty chill. Oh yeah, because we need to hit the freezes. So Farseer helm is pretty chill. I remember that. We need more magic attack bonus. So it actually is useful. Okay. So we will use the Farseer helm. Got that. Got the glory. I don't know what to put on my back. Can I just go get an infinite number of accumulators? Like this thing goes away, right? If I die. It doesn't mention the wilderness, so I assume you just lose it. Can I get more attractors? Does this give range strength bonus? It doesn't even give range strength bonus. Yeah, it doesn't even matter what we wear. I don't want to risk a god cape, right? Do I just wear nothing on my back? I'll just wear nothing on my back. I mean, I could wear a myth. Can I wear a myth cape? Yeah, I can wear a myth cape. Okay, we need boots. We're gonna wear a Rada's Blessing for sure. So we have a ring slot and a boot slot. So for the ring, you can just grab an explorer's ring. What does explorer's ring do? It gives +1 prayer. And now we have a boot slot. But we're still at -8 magic. How about Mystic Boots? Mystic Boots we could just rebuy. I don't even have Mystic Boots. Can I buy Mystic Boots? No way they give +8 though. I'm kind of cooked. They give +3. So if I buy Mystic Boots, we're still short and we can still miss the freezes. So we need to make up. We need to make up this 5. So I think we don't wear Bar's gloves, maybe. Wait, no, no, of course we do. They give magic attack bonus, right? Yeah. We wear Mystic Boots. And we need a god cape, I guess. Seradomin cape gives +10. Like we need a god cape. The question is, what happens if I die with a god cape? I guess the first question is, do I even have a god cape? Do you need Mystic Boots? So I need to get, if I use the god cape, I don't. So I need to get to 0 magic attack bonus to freeze. And so in a god cape will do it. And I do have the OG God Capes. I have 3 of each cape and 3 of each imbued cape. Would a staff not do it? I could do a staff. A staff that auto casts ancients? I don't want to risk a staff that auto casts ancients, I think. I don't think there's that many. I want to see what happens to these god capes when you die with them in the wilderness. The Stratoma Cape is a reward. You must defeat, then speak to him. The Stratoma Cape and the staff are required to do charge spells. Once lost, the player can get a new cape by praying at the statue of Stratoman. Oh, this is so cheap. I can purchase one from Purdue for 2,300 coins. Okay, yeah, this is free. We just use a Stratoman cape. Could we just go buy one again for 2,300 coins? Yeah. So we will grab one of these capes, this one, put it on. And now we're good. And like boots, I low-key don't even want to wear boots. Like low-key. I need to text someone really quick. Leaving around 11 or a bit later, depending on traffic. I'm gonna go play in a Pokemon trading card game tournament in like a couple hours. All right. So like blessed boots, I don't want to risk them. Mixed hide boots, I don't have them. I don't want to risk my Bloodbark boots. I don't want to go buy Mystic boots for +3 magic. Yeah, I'm just gonna wear no boots. We're gonna go no boots. And then we're going to run in. We're gonna freeze. Prey range. Okay, I need to turn these alarms off. Ooh. 1 second. I want to finish this wilderness diary, even if I need to rush a little bit to get ready to go. I have like 15 minutes left, but I'm in the zone right now. All right, so this loadout's good. I like this loadout. Now I have to bring freezes. So let's do a house telly really quick. Then I don't need superset. Like a range potion. It's ranging bot. Ranging bot. Okay, we're gonna go to the house. We have guaranteed freezes. So we're gonna do the ancient altar. We're gonna go to the farming guild bank. So what does it recommend for freezing? Ice barrage or ice blitz are commonly used. So question, does the, okay, now I can close all these tabs. I don't need any of these tabs anymore. Okay, ice barrage, ice blitz. Do they have different freeze durations? Ice barrage becomes unable to move for 19.2 seconds. Ice blitz is unable to move for 4, so they do have different durations, 14 seconds. And then I'm assuming ice burst is even less. So the only difference between ice barrage and ice burst is just number of runes. So we're just gonna bring, how many casts of ice barrage do we need? 10? So let's just start thinking about I feel you are looking too far into it. Well, yeah, the reason I'm looking so far into this is I'm considering if I want to farm these bosses at the same time. So this is like an exploratory thing to see like, do I want to go commit to like, what is the drop rate? It's like 1 in 2,000 or something. So I might be killing this spider like, or this bear 2,000 times. So that's the reason I'm kind of looking at this so closely. So I'm trying to see if I want to farm this or not. We'll just know you will be PK'd. Yeah. I think it'll happen once or twice for sure. So to cast Ice Barrage, is there a check runes? Oh my gosh. Ancients, Ice Barrage. So 10 casts of Ice Barrage is 20 blood runes. 40 death runes. 60 water runes. So this is 10 casts of Ice Barrage. I'll bring like 15 casts. So it's 30 blood runes, 60 death runes, 90 water runes. Okay. 30, 60, 90. We have a range pot. We have a super defense. We got some bruise restores. And we have some runes, and we have some food. I think this is the loadout. All right, so we're gonna make it a new loadout. This guy is called RTO. Whoops. I wasn't showing you guys that. Okay, RTO. We're going to put RTO under bossing. And we're going to have this exact rune count. So this is 15 casts of Ice Barrage. This is freeze him, pray range, pray magic on white orb. Freeze him, attack with range, pray magic on white orb, and attack range. All right, we are ready. So we're going to do pray range, attack range, protect item. So let's hit up the Ferox Enclave. We got Ice Barrage right there. Let's check our items kept on death. So if we die to a player, we will keep our Bofa. We will lose 100k, lose 50k, lose a Dragonstone, lose a bunch of potions, lose a bunch of food. We'll lose some runes, we'll lose the Z-Pod, we'll lose diary items, we'll lose 20k here. So yeah, if we die here, it's totally fine. And then we can save 100k if we protect the item. So this is fine. So where is this bear? Ice Barrage, Ice Blitz. The bear is north. Is it Hunter's End? It says run north. It doesn't say where. I'm going to go back to the main page. Hunter's End. It is Hunter's End. Okay. That is very close. All right, so let's send this. It's Bella Martin. Hey, hope you're doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Bella. How about you? Okay, is this Hunter's End? Can I get here? Yeah. This is Hunter's End. Hunter's End. Okay, so we're gonna run in. We're gonna run in. We're going to prey range. We're gonna freeze him. We're gonna, on the white orb, flick to magic. That's it. Last Wildy boss kill. No one's here. Freeze him. Range pot. Defense pot. Freeze. Uh-oh. Where is the magic spell? There it is. Uh-oh. This boss is very chill. I can kill this guy 2,000 times. He doesn't seem very popular either. All right, get out of here. Well done. You've completed an elite task in the wilderness area. Your achievement diary has been updated. Look at this bot. I can't hear you right now. My cat broke my headphones. Oh no. Let's chat. It's easier for me. Someone wrote a chat GPT Twitch chat bot. They're trying to chat to new streamers. All right. So now I have like 40 minutes before I have to go. I want to see if I can just wrap up Elite Wildy really quick. Honestly, I should be able to finish every other step of Elite Wildy in the next 10 minutes. It was this one that was going to take absolutely freaking an hour of research to figure out. Thank you, Alt. Okay, so what else do I have to do? Let's bank all this. We got some coconuts. Bank, take this, release it, bury it, bank. We're gonna do a quick farming teleport. Let's try to speed run the rest of the Wildy Diary really quick. We have 4 more steps. So the bear was chill. The spider seemed kind of popular. The spider was a little bit annoying. I could see myself doing this. Hold on. So what do we have to do now? Let's go one by one. Teleport to Gorok. Fish and cook a dark crab in the resource area. Slay a spiritual mage. So where is Gorok? Where am I? I'm over here. This is Gorok. So can I teleport to Gorok and then run up to the resource area. Yeah, so I can do 3 birds with 1 stone. TP Gorok, run all the way over there. So when I TP to Gorok, I need to do 2 things in there. I need to fish a dark crab and smith the rune skinny from scratch. Okay, so low-key, this sounds kind of annoying. Can I get some quest helper help? What do I need to bring? 6,000 coins, a pickaxe, 16 coal. Oh my god. All right, let's try it. Let's do this. What do I need to bring for dark crab? I need to bring a lobster pot and dark crab fish bait. So I'm gonna not overwhelm myself. I'm gonna do this thing one at a time. So let's bring this thing first. So any pickaxe. We're gonna bring a dragon pickaxe. I'm gonna bring coal, 16. I'm gonna bring a hammer. I'll get a hammer from my house. Maybe I can't do this all at once. I don't know where I get dark crab fish bait. Let me actually wiki really quick. What is dark fish bait? Dark fish bait. Oh no. Okay, it spawns. It spawns. I was like, I have to go kill something for this? It spawns in the Western Ruins. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do these separate steps since I need to go get dark crab fish bait anyway. So we need to bring a smithing boost. We need to bring 6,000 coins. And we need to go get a hammer. So we have the mining boost, the smithing boost, 6,000 coins, a hammer. We need a Gorok teleport. For Gorok teleport, we need grab some law runes. We're gonna open the rune pouch. We need 2 law runes. We need 8 water runes. Put the rune pouch back. Okay, we can teleport to Gorok. Let's bring the wilderness sword to get out. Oops. Okay. Smithing boost, mining boost, 6,000 coins, pickaxe, coal. I have to go get a hammer and be on ancients. I'm already on ancients. Perfect. So let's refresh everything. I need to fix this. It's hard to get to this room. This room needs to be made more convenient to get to somehow. Look at that. What am I risking? I'm risking nothing. I'm risking a coal. All right. Grab my hammer really quick. All right, let's do it. You completed a task in the Elite Wilderness Diary. This is massive. So the bear was fun. The bear was fun, and no player came up to the cave. So that was fun too. So I could see myself killing the bear a couple thousand times. The spider seemed very popular. A lot of people were over there. People were at the cave all the time. The spider seems annoying. And then Calvirion or whatever also seems very annoying. He's incredibly popular. On the Reddit posts I read that it's better to do the multi-boss. Because it's just like, oh, I'm out of run energy. Because it's just so bad. There's a million bots on the low level boss. But yeah, I could see myself getting a Void Waker. Because that thing is just so broken. So broken. It's a guaranteed hit, 50% to 150% of your max melee hit. So you just slam it twice and you just do like 100 damage. Boom, boom, 100 damage. It's crazy. So I think I do actually would really like that. Okay. Oh, it's cheaper, what the heck? Attack a Runite Golem? Kill and mine the Runite Golem. Uh-oh. Wilderness Sword? Will Piety carry me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. What the heck? Alright. Sorry for your ears, everyone. I think I have to pray flick this. It's not really working. Use my pickaxe? Oh, this is much better. Okay. Yeah, the dragon pick is much better. We're fine. I thought this would be much quicker. I thought there'd just be rocks here. Not a monster. Oh my god. Thank god. I can't mine it. I have to boost. Oh no, I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, no, it's fine. I'm at 85 mining still. Oh, so the boosts are not on a global anymore or something? I don't know. Because I had a range thing that was going away still. How many do I need? I need to do it again? Yeah, I think I need 2 Runites. Okay. This is not good. I didn't bring combat here. More perflicking. Attack it. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, they ran by. Uh-oh. Okay, I cannot mine this rock. I really, really, really hope it sticks around for a few more minutes. What a scuffed, wieldy elite task. I did not bring combat gear. I didn't read. Uh-oh. I can't hear you right now. My cat broke my headphones. No, you were so helpful earlier. Yeah. The kinds of things people do in new streams is pretty crazy. Oh, yeah, this is where I killed Chaos Elemental. I got my D-pick right here. And now I'm bringing it back to use it. Oh, okay, I have to kill him again. Okay, so these guys are not a danger to me. So I have to kill this guy again. He despawned. So sorry, here's freaking 1 more minute of prayer flicking. Uh-oh. All right, you're out by. Thank God. All right. Spec. Mine. What a scuffed diary run. Yeah, I want to do LMS to buy the freeze pouches so I don't have to bring runes to RTO. That would be good, I think. So yeah, I see some LMS in my future. Please mine the rock. Please mine the rock. Please mine the rock. Please mine the rock. Oh my gosh, if my boost runs out, I'm gonna lose it. I'm getting scared. Please. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? I just have to go back. I need to go back. I need to bring a Zami Hosta. All right. This is so annoying. Like, do I go back? Then I have to mine another rock. I think I just stay here. I cannot believe this is happening. Hmm. Yeah. It's like a RNG if I can mine the rock in a minute or not. It's just an RNG. So I can go back and get combat equipment and I can like go to my house and I can respec, but then I could just fail a rock again. So the fact I have one rock means I think I need to stay. Because if I leave, I have to remine the first rock too, I think. Cringe. Okay, I did not think mining a runite rock was this hard. I would have definitely come back with 83 mining instead of 82 if I thought it was that hard. So we're gonna wait. We're at 50%. So I think we can start killing at 50% because it takes a while to click these guys. Yeah, all right, let's go. So I'm gonna trap him right here. And then give it a go. I'm throwing. I am throwing. I am throwing so hard. Not angry followed you. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. All right, 60% spec. Let's try to kill him. Come on. Nice. Oh my gosh. All right, spec, mine. Can I mine this runite? Yes, I got it. Woo! All right. Runite bar. All right. Anvil. Rune. Scimitar. Rune Scimitar. Oh, I need a boost. Okay, I was scared for a second. Got the boost. Rune Scimitar. Yay! All right. One more done. That was so insane. Oh my god. I need to fish a dark crab. I need to slay a spiritual mage. This has been my driest Sire task yet. Sire. Sire is the Abyssal Demon boss. What are you looking for? All right, get me out of here. Drop the hammer. What do I have water runes? I don't know. Drop the hammer, drop the beer glass. Just want to finish the green log. Are you missing pet? Or are you missing something else? I don't know. Does Sire have a pet? I don't know. I've never done Sire. My Slayer level is one of my lowest levels. Jar and head. Jars are pretty rare sometimes. I think jars are pretty rare. 1 in 4,000, 3,000, 5,000. Yeah. Okay. I need to go get dark fish bait. I can get dark fish bait here. Dark fishing bait spawns in the Western Ruins. It spawns here. So the Western Ruins is actually pretty chill. The Western Ruins is just cemetery teleport run south. Okay. So here's the ruins. Cemetery teleport run south. There are dark baits there. So we're gonna quickly go get some dark bait. I usually get jars. Yeah, it sucks when you usually get it, then you're dry all of a sudden. Teleport seed. I have no items. I need a house tab. Nice gold. Okay, no items. House tab. Switch to standard spellbook. Hit up the cemetery. Enter wilderness. And we are looking for dark crab bait. I should hop and honestly grab a buns. Here it is. Oh, it looks kind of cool. Oh, because it's glowing. Should I hop? Like, what if, like, yeah, what if... Ooh, no, no thanks. Let's go the other way. A little bit of hopping. I am worried that if you fish, sometimes it'll use a bait and it won't catch the fish. So we're gonna grab a little bit of bait. It says I need one, so maybe this is fine. It says 1 fish bait, 1 lobster pot. So I'm gonna stop here. That should be enough. I'm gonna seed pod. Go to a random world. This one. Okay. Now we need a lobster pot. I should have a lobster pot in my tackle box. I do. Okay, so now we need a wilderness sword. And those would be 8 lobster bait. Wilderness sword, lobster pot. We need a way to get to Edgeville. So we'll get a home teleport. And then we'll go to Edgeville. No. Yeah, we'll go to Edgeville lever. Oh, I need money. I need money. So we're gonna teleport to Edgeville. Oh, What just happened? Oh my gosh. This is fine. Oh, I can get money now. 6,000 coins. 6,000. Okay. I'm gonna read this time. I don't need combat here. I need a boost. I need a boost. I need a boost. Almost forgot. So we're going to Edgeville. Edgeville. We need to grab my dragon harpoon. It's going to be in my tackle box. View tackle box, grab my dragon harpoon. Here's my boost. Now we're ready. Pull the Edgeville lever. Let's do this. There's a person right here. Is he gonna kill me? No. That was risky, maybe. He had that PK staff. Open the gate. Let us wield the harpoon, boost our fishing, catch some dark crabs. We'll just catch them all. Oh yeah, because there's a fire. Yeah, I do need more than one. I'm now 37 kills over drop rate dry. What's drop rate? That's a pretty slow boss, right? So drop rate is 1 in 100. Okay. That's pretty dry. You're getting there. You're getting there. Hope you get it. Is the task almost over? Yeah, I never killed one. 100 left. Oh, you got this. Whenever I had Abyssal Demons task, I would barrage them. Which is kind of crazy, but they made it better since I came back. They added this scroll to zombie pirates where they can't teleport you anymore. That was kind of cool. Unsired is 1 in 100 to get the unsired, and then that rolls the rare drops. So it's 1 in 100 for sired, unsired, and then the jar is there's 2 rolls. Yeah. Do you know the rolls for the odds of getting the jar off of the unsired? Oh, so you're dry for an unsired. Yeah. Wow, fishing needs is very slow. This is good enough, right? Yeah, I don't care. Let's go next. Yay! You completed an elite task in Wilderness Diary. Drop the burnt crab. All right, we have a single task left. Because I already have the pet. Oh, nice. 1 in 10 because I already have the pet. I love getting the pet early. When you get the pet early, it's just so chill to green log the boss after that. One of my favorite things. All right, how do I kill a spiritual mage? In the Wildy dungeon. Bludgeon pieces are 50-50. Yeah, I think actually I was looking, I think I saw Bludgeon on the like the RDO wiki. So yeah, maybe Bludgeon is a good thing to have for stuff. Oh wait, this bait can go in there too, right? Tackle box is so good. Yeah. Okay. We have a single thing left to do. Then I have to stop streaming after that. We have to kill a spiritual mage inside the Wilderness Caldwell's dungeon. We need 83 Slayer and 60 Agility, or 60 Strength. We need weaponry and God's equipment to keep the God's followers passive. Like can I just like, where is this place? This place is right here. So I just bring a blowpipe, right? Um, Spiritual mage. I think I just bring a blowpipe. Yeah. I mean, I could bring anything, to be honest. Bludgeon pieces are like 1 and a 2. I've already built 2 of them, so with all the math done, jar is 1 in 946. Yeah, that's pretty rare. I think you'll get at this task. Okay, so what does this say? Combat gear, food, various god equipment, 1 of each suggested. So I don't want to bring 1 of each. So I'm just gonna go crazy here. Let's go to my Bandos setup and just grab some of those. Bandos. Wait, I think I made 1 of these. Did I make 1 of these? Spiritual mage. I think I made an ecumenical key. I thought I made an ecumenical key thing. Bossing. I search for key. Create shade keys. Iku key farming. I did make an Iku key farming. Okay. So yeah, this works. I'll use this one. Why do I have all this stuff? I don't know. Although I can't complain as I've reached 12 unsired drops under 1k KC. I guess this is the task I go try. Yeah. I don't think you can complain. Just enjoy it. When you green log a boss, you'll never do it again. Well, maybe as a main, you actually go kill it for money still. I don't know. Ava's assembler. Yeah. I might do it again. Yeah. I have a friend who does Slayer. He got to like 99 Slayer and he just kept doing Slayer. That's like all he does on his account. Rune pouch. I don't know why I have these things. Building bludgeons is pretty fun. Yeah. I should do it. I should do it when I start up Slayer again. After doing my TOA stuff. So we need a Bandos item. Let's wear the Bandos boots. Speaking of Slayer, I got the Iron Dream drops for Serb. What? So I know Serb drops a million good things, right? Got jar and all 3 crystals in my first task. So the crystals make the boots, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I should have brought food. I'm stupid. Yeah, I still need ranger boots, but yeah, that is a sick. That's some sick drops. Which way's better? Alright, I'm about to die. Wish me luck. Spiritual Mage. There's one. Am I safe? No one's attacking me. Maybe I'm fine. Hell yeah, this is easy. Oh, he's attacking me now. OMG. Chaos Runes. OMG. We did it. Well done. You completed an elite task in the wilderness. Your achievement diary has been updated. And I got all of them. Yay! Thank you. So we have one. Whoops. All right, how do I go get this? All right, and then I have to go after I collect this. Let's see. So teleport to house. That stupid mining thing. Oh my God. That took so long. It took like 15 minutes to make the rune skimmy. I still have to finish my elite diaries. Yeah, they're pretty good. Lumbee Elite for sure. Lumbee Elite's insane. The rest are okay too. All right, what are the rewards? I've completed all elite tasks in my wilderness diary. Well done. Here are your rewards. So I have infinite teleports to that Fountain of Ruin. That's kind of cool. So I can just use that for Wrath Runes low-key now. Access to the resource area is free. That's awesome. The sword will give you unlimited teleports to the Fountain of Ruin. That's awesome. All Dragon Drone. Ooh, this one is good. All Dragon Bone drops in the wilderness are now noted. That's awesome. And then Lundai will give you 200 free runes per day. And I can catch star crabs faster. And now I can. Now, would you like to talk about, or would you like to sell me Ikunin keys? No. All right. And then I think I still do Herblore. Still. Boom. 50k. All right. Yeah, KQ head. I need to finish the annoying ones. Like KQ head, got most of them done. So I need Desert, Karamja, Korend, Mauritania. So I still have a lot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, I'll be doing some diary stuff for sure. All right. Well, I am have to go. A little late. That diary took me way too long. But yeah, it should be good. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Not angry. Thanks for the follow. And then other chatters. Thanks for watching. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but we'll see. All right. Bye guys. See ya. Good day.